It's not a drill. This is not a drill. Shannon, Creepshow Art, has posted a video. I repeat, Creepshow Art has posted a video.
It feels different whenever you're watching a video where someone is actively not confident in what they're saying, which is what Creepshow was, versus Emily just giving fact, 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 fact.
Still believe Emily. I really don't feel like Shannon cleared her name at all. I don't feel like she made herself look better through this video.
This video accomplishes none of those things. She says it's to prove that she didn't do the things that she was accused of. It does not do that.
You're admitting by omission, I would say? Someone tweeted me that she blocked the word locale from her comments, so she doesn't want that being mentioned.
They'll say a statement and they'll put like 10 screenshots on the screen for like 10 seconds that are huge text. People aren't going to stop and read them. They're going to assume that what she's saying, all these 10 screenshots are, in relation to that, whenever they're not in the slightest. And Shannon did this throughout her entire video.
Basically, the gist of this entire video is that Shannon tries to disprove what Emily said about Anthony and Shannon stalking her by stalking Emily, by going really, really deep into her history on the internet.
If anything, it proves that the stalking actually happened.
In conclusion, I still believe Emily. I just don't think that this video clears Shannon's name.
So Creepshow Art decided to come back on New Year's Eve with a 2.5-hour video. She claims that it clears her name and proves her innocent. So even though I don't like Creepshow, I'll at least be fair with her video. Let's get started with part 1 of 16. I know that it's weird to put an update here at the beginning, but it kind of has to be here, so update. Update before the video even starts, update, yeah. Since part 1 has to deal in the very beginning with a claim that Creepshow made about, have you watched my new video yet? Well, what's stopping you? Don't you support me? Don't you like me anymore? Don't you want to see what all the fuss and the rage is about? Don't you want to know why all those people are liking the video and think it's cool and stuff? Well, let me show you the end of it. I don't know why I'm doing it. Why am I showing you the end of it? I kind of want to see the end. I don't remember the end. I want to know what the end is. I don't remember it. Her, who is a proven victim of this circumstance, that way, there's only a few people out there that I think would do that. There's only a few people in the world who would have that much knowledge of Emily, that much time, that would dedicate that much time learning Emily's entire life story. Ironically, be dating Emily's ex-boyfriend and then marry him, and then ironically have IP traces and other things happen, like one of the most damning pieces of evidence against Creepshow is one of the accounts that harassed Emily ended up being found in one of Shannon's videos from long ago. I covered this when this all happened. If you want to go watch that video, you can. So this is my response to Creepshow coming back. I'm going to try to end it now and finish this editing. Thank you for watching. If you made it to the end of the video, you're an OG. Hit subscribe, like, share, or don't do any of that. Leave me a comment. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Join my channel, rockAlot. This show is brought to you by Maytag Man. You got a lobster infestation? Call the Maytag Man. Promo code REFRIGERATOR. Busy, that's this. We just heard that song. I don't care if you like that song. I want to hear a different one. Give some variety to the people, bro. Thank you. Playing with you, buddy man. I was just playing with you, buddy man. You buddy man, you. God's sitting there playing drums on Gus, and he's looking at me like, what are you playing drums on me for? Why are you doing that? Nobody plays drums on the powerful Gus. Nobody. He's too powerful. He's a powerful Gus. Nobody gets to play the drums on him. Hey, guys. So, unfortunately, get off my screen, Tarkov. Unfortunately, I don't get to spend a lot of time with you guys right now. I've been video editing all day, every day, for a good couple weeks. And I just uploaded the fruits of my labor from the moment Creepshow came back until I uploaded that video like 20 hours ago or something. Not even, has it been 24 yet? It probably just hit 24 hours like an hour or two ago. So from the time I uploaded that until Creepshow came back, which was on the 31st, of course, I spent time with my family, and I streamed with you guys a little bit in between, but I didn't have a lot of time on my hands due to the amount of editing and scripting and all that. I mean, I hope you can tell by watching the Creepshow video, I put a lot of time into it. So I'm trying to do these tutorials, but I'm kind of torn between technical advice and actual YouTube advice. You know, I want to get those tutorials coming out tomorrow. I'm going to do the first tutorial. Was going to be out today. I can handle 2 days, especially when the Creepshow video is doing all right. I can handle a day to let the Creepshow video marinate for another day. But tomorrow I'm uploading, and I don't know if I should give technical advice. I don't know if I should do something else, because I can't do videos that take me 4 or 5 days, or I won't upload once, or, you know, if I'm lucky, twice a week. So, and you'll say, what took so long, UNIRock? Luckily, like 2 of the days were because of actual, like, real world issues. Like, I had my internet go out, technical problem, fixed it, but it took hours. It took like a day almost. And then I had New Year's Eve. No, what was it? There was something else that happened. I don't remember, man. I'm still recovering from the video edit that I did for all that. I like went brain dead. You don't understand. I edit so fast that like I go brain dead, you know, getting all the video together and getting it organized properly, chopping it up how I want it, doing all that good stuff, the mastering it and all this. I go brain dead because I put so much, like I don't even eat. Like if Rachel doesn't come down and remind me to eat or bring me food, I don't eat, because I'm just so I'm so laser beam focused, because if I am, then I get it done and I can actually chill for a minute. So I can't do 5-day videos, 3-day, 4-day videos on UNIRock 2, or else I'll barely get any content up. But in the same instance, of course, I thought I'd use the YouTube short system, or shorter videos that I can put in between my commentary videos, and maybe just put a little note in the beginning of the video. I think that's what I'm going to do. So tomorrow, I really do think that I'm going to study my analytics a little bit. I'm actually doing the YouTube game now again, trying to be smart about it, because I never do that. I usually just go about my business and don't care, but I'm actually going to try a little bit here in the next month or two. And I really think that I need to put up a tutorial, little things, uni news, updates in between my commentary videos, right? And if I do that properly, then I get a decent amount of content while having time to do the longer form videos like the last one that I uploaded. And there's a lot of people that are liking it. I think I got a couple hundred new subs, and for that to happen on an upload is really something I think I should go back to. I should go back to my breakdowns, my commentary. And the tutorials that I put out, I want to mix it between technical advice that shortens, like, okay, let's say you're a creator and you're just starting out. I want to think back and ask myself, what was it that if I would have known then, that super easy things that you just don't recognize they'll help you till you've done it for a long time. I want to put those things in a video series and hopefully save people a bunch of time. So I'm thinking back to when I started YouTube and saying to myself, like, okay, here's what I had an issue with. Here's what would have helped me. Here was something that I could have known then to save me so much time. And I want to put all those tips into a video. And I've got a bunch of them down. Like, I'm going to give you one right now. This is the craziest, dumbest thing. Back when I started, OBS Studio didn't have a pause button. I'm dead serious. OBS did not have a pause button. See, nowadays, with OBS having a pause button, being absolutely free, and being open source programs, you can, if you're really meticulous, set up all of your video. Let me show you what I mean. So like if I zoom in right here, like I'm going to zoom in on the video, right? So if I click on Krafty's video and I zoom in, see how it perfectly gets it up there, right? So let's say I put like 5 videos right there, and I hit play on it, and then I hit record, and then I pause it exactly where I want the clip to end. Then switch, while it's paused, the recording's paused, and I switch to my next clip. I play it, I hit unpause, then I hit pause again. You can save yourself hours of editing. And all you've got to do, because one of the biggest points of editing is trying to put video clips next to each other to make a point, or shorten clips. So if you imagine, you can do it one of 2 ways. Either while you're recording, you hit pause on your recorder, set up the next recording, and unpause it and pause it, unpause and pause to get all the little things you want in that perfect order that you want them in to upload. Or you could just edit your video. So if you're doing short little videos, if you're doing clips and you're like, damn it, I want to put like 5 things in a row, but I can only download this video and then edit it or whatever, you can save yourself that problem just by hitting a pause button. So I want to teach people how to do that, because then you can upload YouTube videos and not even have to edit. You don't even have to edit. Editing goes out the window if you set up your tabs of videos properly. Play your first video, play your second video, play your third video, make sure you record and pause exactly where you need to. A little tedious. You might have to redo it a couple times, and then you'll have your video that seems as if you edited it. But then again, that kind of editing isn't complicated. It doesn't take a long time. So, you're only saving yourself a little bit of work. But if I would have been able to do that back in the day, it's those little time-saving tips. It's a workflow thing. It's one of the things that limits people that are like single producers like myself or others that, they might have people that help them here and there, but for the most part, they do everything themselves. It's all about workflow. So you could get a video out every 2 days. You can get a video out every week. The difference is going to be whether you order what you have to do, whether you use these little tips and tricks to really get to know your equipment and you can implement it. So, I want to save people that time. And because if they save that time, that's more good content that I get to go watch. That's more good video clips that you guys or other people might generate, right? I think we need a wave of content. YouTube is dying. There are big channels that have been out there for a long time that have done great on YouTube, going back 5, 10 years. And they're literally getting half the views that they normally get just in the last 6 months. And it's because YouTube is dying. The algorithm is dying. They have restricted our content so much. This algorithm is so bad. The censorship of the algorithm, the demonetization, that it literally can't, it barely can show any of you what you want to see, what you want to watch. So, we really need creators. We need you. Guys, we need our community to unite together. But mostly, I got to do my commentary. So live streaming is I'm going to be live streaming with you. Though, I'm going to be, instead of doing like long hours of live streaming, I can only do that once or twice a week. And, or on special occasions. And I'm going to have to make my live streams just a little shorter and better put together. So we'll get there. We'll get there. What this Creepshow video has shown me, if I make a good video, then people might watch it. So that's the main thing. I can make good videos. It's just about whether people are going to watch it. So now that I've got some attention from new subscribers and people out there, like people that have watched me for a while, they've saw the video and they're like, dude, I really like that. Do more like this. That's what people are telling me right now. I want to show you what else I can do. I'm going to show you what else I can do. And, take my content back into where I used to be in commentary. And as an example, really quick, I'll show you the front of my channel. I want to show you a video from
Petito was last
channel.
heard from late.
So like, the best of commentary and response. Some of my best videos right here. What I think are like some of my best videos. And if we watch like, let's just pick this one. What this one get? Like 100,000 views or something? 80,000? All right, take a look at it real quick. And then we'll talk about Krafty. We'll talk about Krafty. You know what? That's how I did it. I used the same collar as my MK Ultra microphone. That's this thing in the background. And I used the same collar here because I forgot to do that in the Creepshow video. I got to remember next time.
Is she being forced to eat huge amounts of food?
It appears that she's tapping her finger on the bowl in a Morse code type of way.
However, some of her previous videos and her earlier videos shows her writing in French.
So let me tell you, there's a person on YouTube. I don't want to call her a YouTube.
You know, I got to remember to do my memes. And I got to either put a meme in the front of the video, depending on what I'm doing, depending on the kind of video I'm doing. I either got to put a meme in the front or a video clip in the front. The video clips, these montages, they're meant to show you other people's takes or other people's opinions on what it is we're about to talk about. And I like to do about a minute. You know what I'm saying? I like to do about a minute of other people's takes.
Petito was last heard.
Just to give people that information. You know, I did it at the beginning of this one. I like that. I'm
It's not a drill. This is not a drill.
I did it in the beginning of this one. I gave you like other people's takes on the situation, right? How long did we go out here? Yeah, about a minute. We did about a minute of other people's takes so that you could kind of be set to know like, okay, this is what other people think, or here are some of the main points that I agree with or that I just thought were good points to make. Then I roll into the introduction, into the breakdown of what's going on, compare the evidence, give you my opinion, and we're done. And the thing is, you'll say like, well, what took so long about the Creepshow art video? That shit happened 6 months ago. And I say in my video that I think that was a strategic play by Creepshow. Wait like 6 months, and when you put it out on New Year's Eve. Because you do those two things, then some people might be more enticed to just go in and believe you. Just to go in and say, oh, well, she says this and does this. I don't have time to watch all this. I'm going to get out of here. Okay, Creepshow, whatever. So what I did was actually look at every point she made, every point Emily made, and compare them to each other in a way that, and I didn't have to use a lot of Emily's points because Emily's evidence kind of stood on its own. But really, when somebody lies a lot, when somebody does something like Creepshow is accused of doing, they just mess up over and over and over and over again. The more lies they tell, the more, the more dubious they try to be, the more of a story that they create, the more they pull from their creative imagination as opposed to their memory. If you're innocent, you're pulling from your memory. You know what you were doing, where you were, what was going on. You know you didn't do it, and you can pretty much show that if you just think a little bit. Oh yeah, you said this happened? Well, look at this. We were at Disneyland for a month. We couldn't have done that. I don't know. Something could help show that you could counter a point. You'd be able to counter a lot of points if you were innocent. But instead of trying to prove your innocence, you try to prove Emily a liar. And you're trying to kind of like ignore Emily's big evidence, but at the same time, dupe the audience into believing things you're presenting is big and it can debunk Emily. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to mess up. And maybe you'll get by and you'll mess up on something tiny. But the problem is, if you're telling your memory, let's say you do mess up, there should be a good explanation. There should be some kind of good thing. And that's the problem. When you get people that are stalking somebody, that are going out doxing people, that are going out just being mean to somebody else, you really do have a hard time covering those tracks, especially when people that do this get comfortable. The longer they go doing something like this, normally most normal people don't respond. Emily didn't respond. And like she says, I didn't stalk Creepshow. I didn't stalk her back for stalking me. I didn't save a bunch of screenshots. Why? Because I'm effing normal. You know, I'm doing my own life. I don't have time for that garbage. And that's a good point, right? Of course, Emily has to go back, find things, screenshot things at the moment that she realizes. Because let's say when you first start being stalked or harassed by somebody, you're just going to think, oh, it's somebody gets mad at me, or they don't like a take on a video. They don't like something I did, so they're just complaining, and they're not going to do this for a long period of time. And you just move on. You don't try to, keep things, and you don't think it's going to become an issue. And so for Emily then to go back, for Creepshow then to be showing like, yo, I know everything about Emily's life. The mistakes she made just called her out. And that reminds me of another story out there that got brought up tonight on Krafty Keelah's channel. And the people that have done the similar thing to Krafty Keelah, except with Creepshow, it may be a more extreme example over a period of time. The reason why I think Krafty's story, while not being comparable in that respect, can still be comparable in the fact that she was doxxed, threatened, harassed, and maliciously targeted. The difference is, instead of it being a couple acting as a unit doing this to Creepshow, doing this to Emily from Creepshow, you've got Krafty having this happen. She's being targeted by a larger cult of people. The people that are united together under the front of education, philosophically, and all these other stupid things. And they unite under that front, and in reality, they're there for trolling and drama and doxing and threatening and mostly fraud raising, mostly grifting, right? So that targeting of Krafty, in my opinion, though, the similarities are that it's basically people would like others not to know that they're doing this to Krafty, in the same way that Creepshow and her man didn't want people to know what they had going on with Emily, whatever it was. And another similarity is that the people that did this to Emily made a lot of mistakes, and the people that did this to Krafty made mistakes too. And it's funny because what this does is it shows the viewership that you should have listened to the people who came before Krafty who told you this was happening. Though with Krafty here, she has shown the mistakes that they made. And because of that, now there's only two possibilities. Two possibilities. The first possibility is the majority of these people are in on this, and they worked as a group to target Krafty. That's the first possibility. It's also the most likely one. The second possibility is that either 1 or 2 or 3 people from this cult of people, this like group of 10 people, 12 people, instead of all of them being in on it, maybe it was just a few of them. Maybe it was just 3 or 4 or 5 of them as a tight-knit group doing this, and then those sheep that follow them, not goats. No, goats are the things that run from Red's rhetoric screaming, "Help me, UNIRock, Reds is chasing me." We're not talking about goats. We're talking about sheep that follow the cult members in to do the messed up stuff to Krafty. So either, but there is not the possibility, there is zero possibility that that group, in that group, that is those are the people that are doing this to Krafty Keelah. Doxing, harassing, insulting, calling her names, putting her down. The other part of it is the greater cult is okay with this happening to Keelah. And they're only okay with it because the upper echelon cult says it's all right. This is, in my opinion, is really bad for their new endeavor. You know, they should not be having something like this happen with Keelah right next to their newest endeavor with their new channel that they're on. This is going to drive people into looking at what happened over the last couple years. And when people are driven there, they're going to end up finding out that this isn't an isolated incident, and that this group of people are built together. The glue that holds this group together is grifting for the upper echelon cult members. Those grifters then take in benefits that they can pass small little like crumbs of benefit down to some of the people around them in the cult. And then they go out, of course, and perform with the hopes of being promoted. You know, back in the day, Ilya Moon, who is the fake cancer fraudster from the story, she was just an outsider trying to get the attention of the Joe Exotic twin Red's rhetoric. And then as she performed more harassment, doxing, kept more secrets for them, she got promoted up the cult line. And eventually was when Sean was outed as a fraudster, and he was thrown under the bus, they needed somebody to take his place because, of course, Reds couldn't step up. He's too much of a coward to do everything on his own. He has to have somebody in front of him. Though, again, they thought they could get away with all of this over the dumbest reasons and the dumbest excuses. And I want to play some video games. So I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask the chat. Do you want to watch a little bit of Krafty's video? Do you guys want to give me some timestamps of Krafty's video? Krafty did, you know, say like, yo, Uni, use this or play this once, I believe. So I do want to, you know, whatever Krafty wants from me, she knows all she has to do is ask me and I'll hook her up. I'm very much in respect of Conspiracy Cats and that group of debunkers. I operate out of the old school debunking community where we don't think that we should have any medals hung on our chest for debunking somebody. We don't think that we should be looked at as the heroes of the world for fucking correcting some mistake somebody's making or exposing something. And, you know, we are perfectly fine just having our community, making our videos and just doing our thing, which is the difference between that cult of debunkers and the actual debunkers out there. So because Krafty does hang with the OG debunking crew who has earned the respect that they have on YouTube this whole time, not just said, hey, I did this, give it to me. Hey, I launched a rocket, give me respect. No, people like Cats and Psyman earned their reputation in the debunking community by representing facts, logic, reason, common sense, helping people, making funny and really good content. And so because she hangs with that crew, she knows any of those guys just reach out to me and I'm there for them because they've always been there for me and we're still all cool with each other. So, but I know some of you guys may have some screenshots. I know some of you guys have some video clips. I know some of you guys have other things, and I'm here for you. So let's go to the live chat. You tell me what you want me to see. You tell me what you want me to do tonight, because if you guys don't have anything, I'm going to play some video games, and I'm not staying up too late because I'm in full-time content production now. I don't got time for drama. Don't got time for BS. I don't got time for the idiocy. I got stuff to do. I got stuff and things and stuff to do. True ball of wax around here. You ask and you shall receive because I love you. So true ball of wax wants a little bit of Krafty time, so I'm gonna give it to you. Stop crying, Busy. That was the laugh button. Stop crying, Busy. We know that you miss and love your girlfriend. Lauren, I'm your #1 fan. Thank you. Krafty video, here we come. Spurgy, thank you. Member for 13 months, and you get that beautiful UNIRock billboard next to your name. It looks so good. Yes, Han, we will give you a refrigerator update very soon. If I had time to do what I normally do, I would have an entire refrigerator. In fact, you know what? I've got an update for you guys. Give me, what am I thinking? Give me 1 second. Do you know what you need for your kitchen to make things so much better? A brand new refrigerator. Just know only narcissists love refrigerators. The kids love them too. They can grab milk and cookies. In this refrigerator, there is a drink dispensing device that these kids love. Refrigerators may mean that you're a narcissist, but at least your kids will eat something. Look at all of those drinks. And hi, I'm Mary Westinghouse, here to tell you about this refrigerator device. This refrigerator device is so cool that you'll have older men in 50 years yelling this out on their stupid YouTube shows. See that right there? It keeps it cold for when the kids need something to drink. And when the husband gets home, that beer, it's just wonderful. In fact, your life will change if you buy your family a refrigerator. Just know this. You'll be a narcissist, but you won't have any frost. What's that, Busy? Why, I'd love to see a refrigerator commercial. Show me. A long time ago, there was a family, and they were falling apart. They didn't know what to do because the mother and father were pure narcissists. There was only one thing the kids could try to get the family back together, and that, of course, is on everybody's mind right now. What's the magic solution to my narcissist family? Well, we bought the kids bikes because we're better than you. But more than that, we made the wife happy with a brand new, excellent... Hey, my refrigerator's really good. Let me show you my refrigerator. It's right over here. I swear to God, it's awesome. Look at it. It's got this, like, really cool logo thing at the top. And I am so much prettier of a narcissist now that I have a brand new refrigerator. And in 50 years, dingbats will scream refrigerator on their stupid YouTube shows while they're trying to insult the enemies that they hate. But at least you'll have all this narcissistic food. Just wanted to publicly thank each of you who have reached out to me about my son. We're in battle to win the war. #cancer stinks. Spurgy, if you need anything, you know to get a hold of us, okay? And yes, I know that I've told you that I've lost several family members just in the last year and a half to it. It's a very evil evil thing. Very evil thing. You got our prayers, and we're here for you, so just keep in touch and let us know. And Lauren, that's right. Hashtag what? Oh, well, wait till you see what this refrigerator did for this family. This will be our last refrigerator commercial, but I think you'll agree that it's the best. No, busy. No, busy. There it is. Our family was really normal. And the thing is, we really wanted to be exceptional. So we bought the new LG Refrigerator 5000. And once we got it, well, something really cool happened. Only narcissists buy refrigerators. Why? Because it gives your kids super basketball powers. Why do you think that people in 50 years will be screaming refrigerator on their stupid YouTube shows? Because it makes their kids do slam dunks. Don't miss those special moments with refrigerator! This family was so narcissistic that the neighbors bought them a brand new refrigerator because they knew that once they bought that refrigerator, this family would be abducted by aliens. Don't believe me? Take a look. The narcissistic refrigerator aliens of the Nebula Galaxy will take away your horrible neighbors. That's right, you've got narcissists living next to you. Just buy the brand new LG 6500. Oh my God, Mom, it's alien. As you know, most narcissists feed their dogs chocolate and they boo anyone under the age of 3. But what do you do when a narcissist needs their cat? Well, you already probably know. Get a brand new LG 4950 refrigerator because that makes every narcissist cat come home. That's right. If you don't want to boo your dog, are you sick of boo-booing all of those kids under the age of 3? All you need is a new refrigerator, and maybe that will stop really dumb dingbats from screaming the word refrigerator on their stupid YouTube shows in 50 years. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, UNIRock, what happened to the family that was abducted by aliens? Well, let me show you. Remember earlier in the stream when a family was bought a brand new refrigerator by their neighbors because they were so narcissistic they wanted them abducted by aliens? Well, after the family started preaching a very strange kind of pseudo-philosophy to the aliens, they dropped them back off in the backyard and took off. Not even the aliens of the Zubon Nebula can stand the narcissists, but they still got to keep their narcissistic refrigerator. Okay, I'm done. Hey, I don't have time to put these commercials together for you like I used to. I used to edit them before the streams, but I do have time to give you some commercials off the cuff, you know, just right out of the old uni brain. So there you go. Refrigerator! Okay. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, what we've got here is a video by Krafty, which is Keelah Talks the Lobster Crew. The Lobster Spec Crew. I don't know. I'm trying. You need to get busy, and Gus shouting refrigerator as well. Oh, it's on the way. Also, I've got a new commercial for you. I actually talked about this in Discord. When I have time, I'm going to take the cult roll call video that Krafty played, and there's this Poppy video. Let me show it to you because this is going to be freaking hilarious. I think her name's Poppy. Yes. Remember this video?
So many people have asked me if I'm in a cult.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that video of the non-sec cult roll call, and when when those people pop up on the screen, I'm going to have them say, "I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a..." In fact, I'll show it to you once we get going.
Claire is not a cult leader. We do not believe in cults.
We do not believe in cults. We aren't in a cult. We are not a cult.
That's good. It's going to be freaking hilarious. So imagine when I don't know if you're going to see it in a minute. I'll show you, but it's like it's a cult roll call video from the cult, the lobster cult, the nonsense show. Anyway, you can, R-Top, you know it, buddy. All right. So basically, here's what happened. Let me give you a little bit of backstory leading into Krafty's. Let me give you the actual backstory. What actually happened to Krafty Keelah. Why I think it matters, especially for like True Ball of Wax and, you know, just anyone out there like AZ or anyone that's been targeted by this group of people. Because you guys know we looked into the community. We were asked to. I was just this normal dude doing my normal videos, doing my nightly live show, and I decided that I was going to stop doing my nightly live show. I'd done it for like a year and a half. And finally, YouTube had added review, where if you are honest with YouTube and you answer like all these questions when you upload a video, and they see that you're being honest with them and you get a reputation going with YouTube, YouTube will not demonetize you. They will let you be monetized when you first upload, as long as you're honest with them. So let's say I'm going to put a section in my video that has some gun violence or something. If I'm honest with YouTube and I click on this video contains a little bit of gun violence, because they'll give you like a lot, or whatever. If you click it properly, if you explain it to them honestly, they'll go ahead and either demonetize your video the way it should be based off of your answers, or they'll monetize it if you answer that it has nothing bad in it, right? So YouTube's saying, hey, you can upload videos. They'll get demonetized. Just be honest with us and build a rapport. So it was a solution to the reason why I stopped uploading my videos back, you know, long ago. I stopped uploading. I started going live because YouTube was demonetizing. There would be certain words, like you'd say the word Arizona in a video, you'd get demonetized. When it first started, I swear to God, we had a list of 21,000 words. And if you went in, you could see whether they were, maybe it was 35,000, but you could look up words to see if you could use them or not in your videos. So it was really hard on us, you know? My solution was to just start doing a nightly live show and uploading some clips and stuff and not even worrying about uploading, because YouTube was just really messed up at that time. So after I did my nightly live show for like a year and a half, it was doing really good. So I'd established my live stream a little bit, and I said, you know, now that YouTube has this new system, I want to do more edited videos so that I can mix together live content and uploaded content and have a normal YouTube channel. So anyway, I allowed myself to be talked into looking into the community with Katie and all that. I'm not going to go into that whole thing. I just wanted to tell you kind of what happened in the beginning and why it is now I'm going back into uploading again, because, you know, I'm doing it simply put because the YouTube algorithm is a lot nicer to us now if we're honest with YouTube and we don't upload anything demonetizable. You get me? We actually have guidelines. We can actually think about it now. We can actually know about it. Anyway, Krafty Keelah basically began to be targeted by a group of people that I refer to as the lobster cult. I call them that because they are just doxers and harassers. They all form a little tight-knit group where they go in behind the scenes. If any of them gets mad and one of the cult leaders determines that they should attack somebody, they all go and attack, and they have like this group that trolls and does all this stupid. They think they're all matrixed out. They think they're hackers. They think they're white hat and black hat hackers, cringy as can be, because they have no technical ability whatsoever. Basically all Neo wearing a leather jacket and combat boots fakery. Cringy as hell. That's one of the main reasons why I kind of liked covering it. So anyway, when Krafty was targeted, I found out what happened, and this is like day one. So the first thing I did was go live on Periscope and tell everybody. I think I said this the other day. Krafty is going to be targeted. They're going to dox her. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. And watch and see. It'll happen exactly like it happened to every other person that pissed the same group off. Lo and behold, it happened. And they tried to use excuse after every one of their normal excuses they tried to use, and it just backfired in their face. So Krafty gets doxed, and eventually she finds that there are, well, here's the first example. She gets doxed by an anonymous Twitter account, because that's how these guys roll. They're like cowards, right? They try to find a way to have either someone else do it, or they go and create a new account to do it so that they can, so they know if they get busted, their defense is going to be, you don't have any proof, so we're innocent. So it blew up in their face, though, because the account that did it was followed by the lobster cult, basically, because I'm not going into huge detail here. So, of course, because the sock account came from that group of people, due to the fact that those Twitter accounts were following it, like 5 or 6 of those Twitter accounts were following it. So therefore, that sock account came from that group of people. That's thing number one. That's evidence that the sock account that doxed her is connected to them. It's from them. They were angry at her. They were attacking her. They were threatening her. They were literally, harassing her. And at the same time, her address, her full name, her full legal name, her address, every detail about her ever comes out on this sock account to fully dox Krafty. Everything. Just anything you could think. Oh, anyway, sorry. Had to see who Harley was barking at. One of the kids got home. Anyway. So, as I said, that was the first thing that blew up in their face. So now, you've got these guys threatening her, putting her down, insulting her, spamming her, doing YouTube live streams where they just attack her. And all of a sudden, her dox is just a malicious dox is blasted, connecting Krafty to her actual identity. Now, of course, they tried to use tactic number 2. And in order to counter tactic number 2, I'm going to use the Billboard of Doom. Tactic number 2, they tried to say, it's not doxing. They didn't say they didn't do it. They didn't say, nuh-uh, it wasn't us. They couldn't because that account was theirs. So, of course, the next thing they tried to say was, nuh-uh, because it's not a dox, because that video that we pulled all this information from was out on the internet. See, what they had done was they knew Krafty's name, so they took her name and scoured the internet and found an old video where she did an interview with a news station. So that interview, right here, the video that contains all of her personal details is public on the internet. And they said because the video is public, it's okay that this anonymous account shared it, called out Krafty, attacked Krafty, put it down, just maliciously doxed her. So, is it true? Because this was a public video, does that mean Krafty doxed herself and doesn't mean, because that's what they said on the non-sex show. Krafty doxed herself and they're making jokes about it, right? No, because Krafty was a cartoon character named Krafty. So Krafty Keelah is right here. Nobody had any personal details of Krafty's ever to connect Krafty Keelah to this human being with the real name, with the address, with the phone number, with their business email. So many of her personal details was in the video that it was a full, complete dox. Also, after the dox happened, Krafty started to get stalked in real life and started to have to try to edit what she did in real life as not to have people trying to mess with her. Which, if you don't know, when they got mad at their ex-business partner, they did the same thing. Okay. Anyway, so the doc, what is the dox? Is the dox not a dox because it was public? No. It is a dox because the dox is tying Krafty to that video, which is what the sock account did. The dox, this like rant, let's say this person's name is Tom Smith. No, that doesn't work. Tomina Smith. I saw Tom Toy's name. So Tomina Smith is this person. How does anybody know that this person, Tomina Smith, was Krafty Keelah? How did they know that this cartoon character is Tomina Smith? How do they know? The dox. That is the dox. It's not when Tomina Smith did the interview here that she was doxed. She wasn't, because there was no way for that to be connected to Krafty. So the fact that these two entities exist on the internet, one is the interview with Tomina, which is, I'm just using Tom Toy's name with an A on the end. Tomina and Krafty Keelah, the thing that identified that Krafty was really Tomina from this interview was the lobster crew doxing her, the non sequitur crew doxing her. Okay? We all caught up? So factually speaking, it is absolute truth. This is literally the only defense they have. The video is public, so it's not a dox. It doesn't matter that the video exists. What makes it a dox? A dox is where you tie public information to somebody else to maliciously harass them, intimidate them, or go at them, whatever. And the maliciousness was the fact that they did this to Krafty because they got into a fight with her because Krafty started to criticize them. Validly, mind you, they were not criticizing Krafty. They were attacking her, putting her down, calling her names, like in her side chat. They came in and called her an idiot and an effing loser and all this garbage, right? I will, definitely. I'll do it right now really quick, Lauren, and thank you if you did do that because it helps immensely. It does. I'm not even playing, so yeah. Oh my God, thank you. Really appreciate you. You don't even understand how much that helps out. Thank you. Anything helps right now. You're just amazing. Thanks for the support. Back to what I'm saying though. No matter what they try to put out, if they don't explain why one of their sock accounts went and dumped Krafty's real life entity, address, phone number, all of these things to Krafty, and then why she experienced massive harassment after that happened, online and offline. If they can't, that's why they constantly try to deflect, straw man, and lie and act like that Krafty was done in some other way, like she did it to herself by doing the interview. That's not true. That's not how it works, because the interview is just Krafty existing publicly as herself. The dox is not Krafty going and doing the interview. The dox is not Krafty existing as Krafty Keelah. The dox was tying Krafty Keelah to her identity through the sock account, putting it out. The sock account that was followed by the now leader of Nonsec and his fools. So what did they say recently on the channel? You'll see this when we look at Krafty's video. They basically stated Krafty doxed herself, blah, blah, blah. Then somebody wanted a wrench in the side chat. You are not going to believe this. You are not going to believe this because they could actually get in a lot of trouble if it happens, if YouTube finds out what they did, they may not, they probably just, what I'm saying is they probably just threw their channel away. They probably just took this channel they fought for and threw it away. They better hope Kyle never finds out about their first video, because I'm telling you, they really fucked up. Like, they literally had a person ask for a wrench in the side chat. And Cheshire, the co-host, the literal person on the screen who claims to be an owner of the show and all this, states, "I'll give you a wrench if you dox Krafty." Wasn't a joke. This is just as dangerous as saying, "I'll give you a wrench if you punch her. I'll give you a wrench if you kill her. I'll give you a wrench if you bomb her or you throw fireballs at her." That is the same that they did. You know, Molotov cocktails, something realistic. It wasn't a joke. There was no joke there. There's nothing to joke about. The co-host on Nonsec, once finding out about the fact that their sock account actually was being followed by them, they all panicked and they flipped out and they had a meltdown, and she ended up sharing the dox of Krafty publicly on her Twitter while tagging the host of Nonsec, and then the host of Nonsec retweeted it, and they all doxed Krafty publicly in front of everyone. This is recorded in videos. This is provable. It's out there. Krafty covered it. Others covered it. I covered it. And it proves that Nonsec, these people that just got this channel back, maliciously targeted this person who has a degree, who has a job, who has a family, and because this person criticized this group of people, because this group of people supported fraud raisers, supported people stealing money from YouTube viewers. So Krafty did the right thing, and these people came back to try to intimidate and punish Krafty by doxing her, and then all jumped in. So when we say that this entire group of people did it, it's because the group of people did it. So what's the excuse for the co-host sharing Krafty's docs? Just going out and putting it on their Twitter? Nothing. There is no excuse. Krafty did not want that information out there. She didn't want that tied back to her anonymous character. Krafty is anonymous. So anyway, why did the host of Nonsec, the new owner or whatever he calls himself, the Lobster King, why did he retweet Krafty's docs from Cheshire? Why are they joking about Krafty being doxed now on Nonsec? Why are they going out and doing all this? Because they get away with it. That's why they do it. They have gotten away with doing this to so many people over this long period of time that now they feel like they're untouchable. They feel like if they just try to deny that they did it, that they can get more brazen every time. The last time, they openly shared the address, the phone number, and all of that information, full legal name, where the kids live, everything, to try to punish Krafty. And the Krafty was one of the last targets, other than Waxy and a few other people, as you know. But this is a long-term pattern that always comes from the same group of people. This is what I was trying to tell the community a while back, but because the community I was talking to was a hate community against KJ and not a criticism, logical criticism community, because they are a conspiracy community or a community led on emotions and led on from the wrong places, that community, of course, didn't listen to me in the beginning. All of them are listening now after visibly witnessing them do this to many people since it happened. But back to the actual story. So, why is this being brought up now when this whole issue happened like 5 or 6 months ago? Well, it's pretty simple. It's really kind of just, it's a little boring. I'd rather be playing Tarkov or a different game right now, but we'll go ahead and jump in. And maybe I'll play a video game while I listen to Krafty talk. We can do that. I'll play a video game that I can pause. I'll play Hades or something. But just to get you caught up, we're almost there. What does it matter now? Well, back 5, 6 months ago when this happened, it all ended by screenshots came out from a Discord server proving that Manya, or otherwise known as Golden Unicorn, otherwise known as Drunken ATM, she was mad at Krafty and asked one of the doxer enforcers in the cult to dox Krafty. That enforcer did dox Krafty, went to Twitter and put it out and attached it to Krafty and doxed her. And because those people are literally the best friends of the host and co-host, now this has come back to bite them in the ass anytime it's brought up. So Red's rhetoric ended up having some information that Krafty knew. So Reds went, not wanting that information to come out publicly, went to Krafty. And Reds said to Krafty, listen, Bull passed away. We don't want any issues. We don't want any problems here. So we want a ceasefire, because Reds is a coward. Reds is a liar. Reds is a fraud-raising fraudster, as we all know. That's why he's gone, and it's why he was chased off the internet and exposed. Reds was involved with all the fraudulent fundraisers at the base level. He lied and changed his story visibly in front of the entire community many times to try to get away with it, and it didn't work. So, Reds didn't want this piece of information coming out because he knew how damning it would be towards not only them, but other people. So he made a deal with Krafty. Listen, all of this is going to stop. You just stop. We'll stop. Now, why is it that Reds would have anything to do with this to make a deal? See, this is the thing that ends up really messing with the cult. You see, they think that if you logically think about their behavior, that you're a conspiracy theorist because they're that dumb. They're that uneducated. We, educated people, know behaviors are an example of evidence. The reasons that people do things for a reason. And while sometimes you need a lot of behavioral evidence to make a determination, in most situations, you could ask yourself just a few questions to figure out that this entire group is okay with Krafty being doxxed. Well, why did Steve share the dox? Why did Cheshire post a dox? Why didn't they immediately, because they were following that account, go to the community and do videos exposing, because they know who runs that account? That's why they followed that account. Why didn't they go and tell people who doxed Krafty? Which one of their group doxed Krafty? Because they're protecting that person, because they're all involved in it. In fact, by definition, they're involved in it when they tweet the dox. That's the definition of being involved. That's why they, the co-host and host, retweeted Krafty's dox when Cheshire posted it the second time, was so that they could try to punish Krafty further and instruct their followers to go and attack her and use the information in the docs to attack Krafty. This is why Krafty experienced real-life interference after this happened. Why didn't they stand up, ban Golden Unicorn, AT2, Fohammer? We now know that Fohammer was one of the people who went and found the original video from Krafty, took it to AT2, Reds, Chesh, Steb, and the rest, and gave it to them, sat in a Discord server watching the video together, making fun of Krafty. These are all things that came out when they doxed Krafty, due to the fact that some of the people in their Discord server, as much as they hate the other side because they're in a cult, could not be okay with the blatant doxing going on in front of them, and they literally went into the community and testified to people that Krafty was doxed. Reds and the rest of them were watching the video, making fun of Krafty, talking about all this crazy stuff happening to Krafty in real life, and because some people in the community, as much as they hang out with these idiots and these doxers, weren't okay with it to the point where they went and let some of the information out. So here we are 5 or 6 months later. The reason why it's coming back up, after Krafty trying to put a band-aid on the situation, wanting things to go away, wanting her family to be safe, herself to be safe, wanting her real life not to be affected, working with conspiracy cats and others, she just wanted them to stop harassing her in real life and on the internet. And because Reds is one of the leaders of the cult that has the power to stop them all from attacking Krafty, at least if Reds stays on it and makes sure to stay on his cult members, Reds went to Krafty because he had the power to make the deal and made the deal. Now, the ceasefire happened and things were going good for a little while, but these people can't take criticism. So when you criticize them, it causes butthurt. It causes spite, vengeance to brew up in them. They can't get it out of their heads. They're obsessed. They're tortured. They're envious. They're jealous. All those negative and nasty things about them drive them. We know they were obsessed with certain people who left stories years before. It's not like they're, you know, commenting on some new development or something like we're doing now. It's not like they're getting the information out there and showing people the new things that are coming out and discussing things like we are doing at this moment. They think that, you know, they have to reconcile things down to the basic and that they can use these really dumb excuses, and it's not working. So when they realize that other people are out there, once they learn what happened to Krafty, people start talking about it in Discord servers. People, the information after a month or two, even though there's a ceasefire, the information gets around because of the videos that are out there, right? Oh, it was AT2 who gave it to Fohammer. That's what Exiled saying? Okay, well, one way or the other, yeah. And then Fohammer passed it on, and they all doxed Krafty. Them handing off the video, them showing the video to their friends, taking it around, and maliciously and in a trolling, out of an anger and a trolling desire, sharing her private data. They were actively doxing in the Discord server when they shared it. They were actively doxing, making plans on what to do with it in the background. That's why Drunken Urinal Corn, AT2, Steve, Chesh, Reds, all of them are doxers in this situation. At any point when they saw that these guys were doing this with Krafty's private info, any single one of them could have went out, made a video, and told the community, told Krafty, but to protect their friends and to join in the harassment, they decided to do the opposite, and now they can't stand it when people talk about this because it exposes them for what they've been doing on the internet for years. In fact, one of the reasons that Kyle kicked Steve and Reds and Bull and them off of Non Sequitur originally was because they used to do this to people back then. They would coordinate together in a group, seek out private data, harass and troll people back then. So, and don't say that's a lie, because they've had even to come out and apologize for some of the things they did back then as a group together doing those things. So that is a factual statement. That's not a lie. It's not some, you know, conspiracy theory. That's just their defense. By the way, because they are such conspiracy theorists themselves, their defense has been falling in this whole time. It's kind of beautiful. Back to the story, though. Due to the butthurt, because these people hold on to hatred and anger because of how, you know, spiteful and butthurt that they get. Chesh is so dumb, she doesn't realize that her putting spite is the greatest motivator at the top of her Twitter is her literally admitting that she's butthurt 100% of the time and triggered. They heard about more people talking about Drunken Urinal Corn, Chesh, Steve, Reds, doxing Krafty, and as more people talked about it, as we all know, it started to anger them up until recently when they all, combining together the fact that they were drunk, combining together the fact that they were brazen, combining together the fact that they were on non-sec, and back at non-sec, they habitually did these things. It became very easy for them while streaming to literally ask their audience multiple times to dox Krafty. And I'm going to play evidence of this in just a moment. So, when they did that on the 29th and asked people to dox Krafty, of course, Krafty came back and said, the deal is off. The ceasefire is off. That you're not going to sit here and tell people to dox me and it not even be a joke. It doesn't sound like a joke. It doesn't seem like a joke. It doesn't look like a joke. If they want to make a joke about, okay, let's say you joke about hitting somebody in the back of the head. Okay? Let's say that you joke about it. So you go up to a person, you and your friends are hanging out, and you say, I'm going to hit you in the back of the head, haha. And then your friend's like, haha, you're funny, right? Well, let's say the day before you made that joke, same scenario, but the day before you made that joke, you actually smacked your friend as hard as you could in the back of their head. So you do that to your friend, they turn around and go, ow, why'd you do that? You ignore them. Eventually they're like, what the hell? Don't say anything else about it. But the next day you look them dead in the eye and go, I'm going to smack you in the back of the head. Your friend is not going to take that as a joke. They're going to take it as a threat. After you've already hit them in the back of the head as hard as you can, out of nowhere, and then you say it again the next day, they're going to take it as a threat because it's not a joke. It's something you've actually done. Well, when Cheshire has provably doxed Krafty publicly on her Twitter, tagged people and had them share it, the host of the show shared it, because both of them have doxed Krafty publicly, shared her address, phone number, picture, all these details about her maliciously. When they go up on their stream and ask their audience to do it without laughing or giggling or anything, and they just keep a straight face after saying it, it's not a joke. And you're going to see that it wasn't a joke. So, the ceasefire goes away. After they do that, Krafty goes in and finds out what they did and goes into their side chat and tells them the ceasefire's off. And that's what I showed you. I don't know if it was my last stream or I talked about it on Scope or something. I don't remember. Oh, it was on Holy Spackle's show. That's what we talked about on Holy Spackle's show. We were reading the side chat where Krafty had gone in the side chat and said, guess what? The deal's off since you guys are asking your audience to dox me. So then Chesh goes, I wasn't being serious about that. Come on. Right? And lies and tries to just basically lie and lie and lie to get herself out of it. So Krafty went live tonight and laid down the law. Now, she did leave out the Bull's computer stuff and one other thing, but she got to a lot of the other stuff and did a wonderful stream. I cannot tell you how awesome of a stream Krafty actually did. She criticized them with their video clips the way someone should. She made points that she backed up with their own video. She made sure to explain why her criticisms were what they were. She made sure to call them out for all the messed up things they did. Now, there are a lot more messed up things that happened than what I'm going to show you here. But to try to support Krafty, which I want all of you to do if you don't mind. Now, there is one caveat. If you are going to engage with the lobsters, if you're going to give them any of their channels any clicks, you're going to give them any arguments, if you're going to argue with them on Twitter, then I don't want you to do this. I want you to go do what you want to do and stay out of this. But if you can support Krafty without giving them a single bit of attention, then please do it for me, okay? Now, one other thing. Some of their trolls think that because certain YouTubers won't block them in their chat because Krafty likes to keep an open chat, they are making sock accounts going into people's chats like Krafty's and others and spamming there. So what am I going to say to you? Well, I'm going to tell you what I do anytime I see them lying or trolling or bullshitting in a live chat. I click the little three buttons right next to their name and I hit block. So when one of those people who I know is a doxer, who I know is just maliciously lying and trolling comes in to try to fuck with me because I'm in a live chat supporting Krafty or someone else, I just block them. If they're honest, if they're being cool, if they ask a question, if they're not trolling, if they're not doing any of those things, then I don't block them and I respond to them if I see what they say. Though, if I see one of the shit trolls there, I just block them. Then I never see them again. It's wonderful. You don't have to wait on a YouTuber to block somebody. If you see one of those shit trolls around, just block them in the side chat and never see them again. It's actually very freeing. Why do I say that? Because they have employed certain trolls to literally go around and beg people to watch their videos, go around lying to people about things that are going on, and they're doing that because they feel like you will give them attention. They can get in your head. They can get in front of you. If you want to see and hear what they have to say, don't block them. But don't forget that you have that option just in case you want to hang out in Krafty's chat, but you're not going to be around one of those doxing fools. Just a suggestion from me so that you can be in Krafty's chat, but not have to interact with someone who Krafty isn't going to block. And by the way, I do respect Krafty for her decisions on blocking and not blocking. I myself have been doing this for many years. I know that once you get somebody who doxes like Chesh or some of the other people I won't name out there, if you let them in your chat, they're just going to target people. One of you is going to say something to them that they don't like, and then they're going to start targeting you. And this does keep people from typing in live chats when they see people like that around. So I'm just trying to help you out. If you're someone that wants to engage, wants to do whatever you want to do, I encourage you to do it. Just giving you my perspective. Okay. So, let's take a look at Krafty's video. Krafty's is the ultimate proof that the people who are sitting on the Non Sequitur show are doxing people actively. They are working together to dox people. Once they do that, then they try to lie in a group about what happened so they can make it appear as if they didn't dox someone, so that then they can go sit on their show and yell and scream and cry about how Katie Joy has a new refrigerator or doxed somebody. They are the ultimate hypocrites. So if you ever have somebody tell you, that's not true, Chesh doesn't dox people, or Steb doesn't, or Manya doesn't, or AT2 doesn't, or Red's Rhetoric doesn't, all you got to do is show them the Krafty Keelah situation. There is not only that, you can show them the video where they're doing it to me. But let's use Krafty Keelah instead, and it will show you that. And thank you, DeadGPK, for sharing Krafty's link. It will show you. You can look at any of the videos Krafty did on this and see it. You can go watch my videos where I show you what happened with this. You get me? So, oh, great, Krafty. I believe you, and I respect you for whatever you decide to do. You don't have to worry about any judgments here. You're a victim of these people, just like a lot of other people are, when it comes to them doxing and harassing and trying to intimidate, because their egos are so fragile. They're such just nasty, immoral, unethical, nasty people that they feel that when they get vested in an argument, or if they get criticized, they're going to handle it by doing this to someone like you, as opposed to responding. Because if they respond, the only thing they would be able to do is admit that you were right and agree with you. And they can't, they have that type of, you know, keyboard warrior almost thing going on inside of them, where if they don't like you, they can't admit that you were right about something. It's very childish, but that's how they are. So here we go. Now, I'm going to try not to go into a lot of it because I want you to watch it for yourself. I'm not going to be taking any big points from Krafty, just showing you the stuff that I think is interesting and any timestamps you guys want to throw at me. But I am going to play the video clips that she played from that night. And some of the most craziest stuff is them asking their audience to dox Krafty. So let me find that real quick. It's easy to find because it'll be like right when this stuff pops up. So looks like it's right around here.
It was very unprofessional. And
okay, so some of the general stuff Krafty says before this, she goes into a masterful criticism on the amount of work they put into their show, the amount of lying they did on their show, the amount of just disgusting behavior, disgusting things they said, the manipulation of the audience. An example, they did a poll asking the audience if they wanted memberships turned on. Something like 80% of the audience said no memberships. It was like 95 before they all started to spam it with their sock accounts, but they spammed it as hard as they could and got it down to 80% that say that they did not want memberships, and they went ahead and turned on memberships so they can get that extra little bit of money out of the non-sec crowd.
I'll continue. You mean, don't worry. Right, so we're not going to get into it. Don't worry. We're not going to let them talk for very long.
His experience. His name, I believe, was the name of Matt Dillahunty, who wished to express congratulations to Kyle based upon the testimony of a drunken.
So they are I want to make a few points of my own. These clips show them attacking Matt Dillahunty and other people. They attacked Matt Dillahunty when he was on the way home from having open heart surgery and had the oxygen still going into his nose. They are so butthurt that Matt Dillahunty called Steve out for being a fraud-losifer, that for years they have carried this hurt from Matt's words that hurt their fifis so bad that they had to, instead of writing a good show, instead of putting on a good criticism, of course, they had to lie about Dillahunty and say that just because Dillahunty congratulated Kyle and gave supportive words to Kyle, that now he's the worst guy in the world. It doesn't matter what Matt actually thought. Doesn't matter what Matt knew about the situation. It's not like they tried to reach out to Matt in a very cordial, open way, explain their side to Matt and say, now do you want to say anything about Kyle? Do you want to go out and maybe like take back your support for him? Here's some proof. Here's some evidence. No, they literally just label him a bad guy. And that's because most of you don't know this, but if you've seen my Truth of Non-Sex series, then you know what really happened. We have never been given a single shred of proof that anything that they've said about Kyle was actually true. The only thing they could ever show is that he lied a couple times about having a lawyer early on. After that, it was all harassment, it was all lies, and they basically have the whole community confused about this whole story. Now, I will be uploading the Truth of Non-Sec in the Fraud Razor the movie, so I don't want to go into it right now, but I offer you a challenge. I'm going to challenge you. I'll even challenge them. See, when he told me about all this, you all know he told me he had a contract, and I asked to see it, and he said he had it, and he would show it to me. My audience heard this. My audience knows this is true, and there are clips out there to back me up on this. Turns out, he changed his story to the fact of the whole contract thing. You know that. Okay, good. Because I'm about to say, before you believe anything in this story, now that you know their claim is that Kyle is a bold-faced liar, so you can't believe anything Kyle says, and you already know factually that they are bold-faced liars, all I'm going to tell you is this. If you don't go out and see evidence for something with your own eyes, and you let yourself believe something that's said about this story, you are being lied to. You're being lied to. This entire story from the ground level up has been a complete grift and a complete lie the whole time. There is evidence out there to prove this if you just go back and do what I do, which is look at these complex stories, figure out the meaningful events that happened that show you the truth, and then show it to you. If you do that kind of thing like I did, you'll be able to figure out what the truth was. But that's not the topic of this video. This is the topic of this video.
Ex-boyfriend, I think, for domestic abuse, that he was crapping all over, saying that his testimony was going to be invalidated somehow, that he was somehow a drunk, not capable of having a deposition where he was honest with. That to me is something that is going to be forever unforgivable. When you insult somebody who's a victim of domestic violence, and then use.
None of this matters. Now, hold on a minute. You're not allowed using the non-sec court case against Kyle because you and Kyle came to an agreement. You didn't let the judge rule. You didn't let it. We haven't seen the agreement between you and Kyle. So no, you're not going to explain anything about that case and use it as evidence towards anything now. Now, for some reason, you didn't allow him to be charged. You said he was going to jail for forging papers to the court. We all know that if he did forge papers to the court, he would have went to jail. So you're not going to lie to us like this. You're not going to convince us about all this garbage. You want to prove something to us? Show us the facts. Don't lie to us. Don't claim it, because if you can't show us the facts, we're not going to believe it. So I'm skipping ahead. Okay, looks like this is the next clip right around here.
6 pounds. 6'6", that number of the beast. Globe mod, please.
You know, I find it a little weird that they sit around worshiping Satan through this entire show. You notice that too? Anybody else notice that? Because I hadn't seen a handful of these clips before Krafty played this stuff. Isn't that a little weird? I thought they were atheists. They don't mind going around admitting that they're Satanists, worshiping Satan. That would be like, and I would be just as confused if all of a sudden he read a super chat and said, that's right, Jesus is our savior. He died on the cross for our sins. Or if he said, yes, praise Buddha. Any of those things, I'd have the same reaction. Same thing with Satan.
Give him on. My whole life revolves having a wrench. I'm going to have to think about that.
Well, very true, Lauren. I will not believe a word that comes out of their mouth about that court case if it wasn't ruled on by a judge or isn't like something from the agreement. Even if it's from the agreement, like an example is, Kyle has no knowledge of XYZ. Fine. We don't need Kyle to know what XYZ knowledge was. We've got literal video clips that prove the knowledge of XYZ to us. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what happened with this story. It's just that this story isn't worth really going into right now. It will be worth going into very, very, very soon. Very soon, probably being within a year. But in the terms of YouTube, that's very soon. In my opinion, you'll probably see Fraud Razor, the movie, containing the truth of non-sec and the whole breakdown of this whole situation, probably within the next like 8 to 10 months, I'd think. Though it could come sooner or it could come later. It really depends on when it's needed, if it's needed, right? It's kind of like a documentary on Dark Side Phil or Chris Chan. Once there's a big update or once something significant happens out there about it, a bunch of people start making videos on it. So we'll see what happens. As of right now, though, they are so irrelevant, it's not even worth it at this point. So
only if you go docs
You can have mods in
Krafty Keelah for
Discord.
us.
okay, there's the clip. So I want you to do me a favor. So what we're going to do, ever since she said this, she's now trying to claim this was a joke. After Krafty found out, after other people found out, because a lot of people didn't even watch this when it was live. They barely had 100 viewers. So the point is, now that people have actually heard, some people said, dude, I saw a clip from that. Like, I tuned in for 10 minutes, and they literally asked their audience to dox Krafty, and people were like, go quit lying. And then once, you know, now that there's been a few days since this stream has happened, people are going in like, holy shit, she really did. So Steve obviously is going to come in and say, no, don't do that. Or they're going to both laugh and joke or something, right? Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if this is a joke or not.
Doesn't Jack have mods in Discord?
So yeah.
2233. Let's just go back to this, okay?
2233. That's, I don't know if one of my mods wants to do this for me, but can I get a moderator? Can someone get me the link to the non-sec video where Chesh asks the audience to dox Krafty Keelah? Doesn't have to be time stamped, just need the link if possible, please.
Let's just go back to this. For anyone that's wondering why the fuck I have any right to talk on this, this is why. Someone in their chat asks for a wrench. This is them keeping their fucking mouths shut, by the way. This is...
Well, this is Cheshire trying to convince an unhinged member of the chat to dox you. This isn't a joke. It's not like she said, oh, look, I know that's a really edgy joke. I'm joking, obviously. And how do we determine whether this is a joke or not? Well, we could try to be charitable towards Cheshire. Maybe if she never has doxed anybody before this, then we could assume maybe she's joking. Has she doxed people before this? Oh yeah, she doxed Krafty Keelah on Twitter publicly just 5-6 months ago. So that being an actual thing that happened that they even admit to this day. They won't say they doxed her, but they will admit to sharing all of her personal information in a video that has her name, address, her face, her image, her business email, and all of those other personal details about her I've said that they've shared. And they publicly shared this on their Twitter to their entire audience. So, you know, they're basically, this isn't a joke. Did you see her face? Did you watch how she reacted? Now, I've got this link. So it was like 2233 is what I was just told. Like 2233, right? So let's see if we can find this here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but let's see if we can find this here in this original thing. And if we can find it, then maybe we'll listen to what they said before and after just to make sure to give a little more context. But hold on. What did Krafty just say the timestamp was? She just said it.
For a wrench, on this. This is why. For anyone that's wondering why the fuck I... Let's just go back to this, okay? Let's just go back to this. For anyone that's wondering... Let's just go back to... So, yeah. 2233.
2233, 2233.
Yeah, that didn't age very well is Kyle's statement that he made about a year ago. For those who don't remember, Kyle went into Discord and he had been talking about the case. He had basically said, you know, this is...
I can't listen to this, by the way. This is just, I don't know how anybody watched this at all to even find these clips. This is ridiculously boring and cringy.
What's going on? And
I just
sent me?
I just sent him a red square.
Yeah, a completely red rectangular square, and I lost it. I was just done.
Kyle's
red rectangular.
Fizzy.
It does.
Very.
I like cold beer. I had a
flat.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
2223. Okay.
For you, Steve. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Here we go.
Jack of Hearts for 666 pounds. 66, the number of the beast.
What in the world did he... 666? Is he trying to be cool, like rapping it? 666? I don't know.
Globe mod, please.
Gib a mod.
Oh, Gib mod. My whole life revolves having a wrench. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about that.
Only if you go dox Krafty
You can have mods in
Keelah for
Discord.
us.
Doesn't Jack have mods in Discord? In your Discord?
It's not a joke. Sorry. There is no way. Imagine yourself a neutral individual that just found these guys and wants to suck up to them. Doesn't know the context of anything. They click on this video. They notice someone super chatted and said, hey, I want to be a mod. And go dox Krafty Keelah. And they look at Chesh and go, is she joking or not? And you just look at her face. This isn't a joke. You can't even claim it's a joke. You did nothing to indicate this was a joke.
No. He's in my Discord, but he doesn't have mods in there.
They literally changed the subject within seconds. Okay? Now, they're lucky that I don't report things, because if I would send this to YouTube, all that money they spent on this show would just be for nothing. Like, they are lucky, the people that watch them are free speech centric, because if we reported it, they would lose their channel. You cannot do this. You cannot say these things. Literally, someone who Chesh and him both doxed 5 to 6 months before on Twitter, after this giant drama happened where they got heavily criticized from the entire community. It's why they lost. It was part of their huge downslide towards losing massive support from other creators and other people out there. Because I'd been telling people that they doxed people going back a year before this, year and a half before this happened. I was showing a video clip where they doxed me, and they tried to tell people, oh, that's just a fluke. It just looks that way. Uni's lying. We didn't dox him. The point is, this is not the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, I could keep going, time that they've done this. This is a constant thing. What did I say a year and a half ago? I said this. If you want to test to see if I'm right or if they're right, all you've got to do is start a channel anonymously and criticize them. They will dox you, and they will add you to the list of horrible trolls, regardless if your criticism was on point and it was good, and they will come at you as a cult, as a group. It's one of the reasons that I always say, people will say, Uni, you can't call them a cult. They're a channel on YouTube. I'm not calling them a cult because they're a channel on YouTube. I'm calling them a cult because if you criticize them, they all will lie in tandem as a group, as a unit, and they will band together, dig the information up on you, go out, share it. They'll all participate in sharing it. They'll participate in trolling you with your private information, threatening you, death threats, phone calls, whatever they can do. Then they'll call CPS on you like they did to Katie and to Krafty's friend. They'll do all these other things. Then what they'll do is, once they start to get heat from doing it, once they get too brazen, they get too butthurt, they get too triggered, and people actually start speaking up against them because of how obvious they get, they start to defend each other as a group in tandem. Even people on the outside of their group who haven't been there that long, they'll condition and ask and request them to go around lying for them to help build, because they think that everybody is so stupid out there that if you see 2 or 3 sock accounts agree with them that they didn't dox Keelah, that just means they didn't dox Keelah, okay? That is how basic their minds work. That's how, like, you know, uneducated and low IQ these people are. In reality, they underestimated everybody. Not only is everyone smart enough to be able to look at the actual evidence, listen to their words, but we're also smart enough to see the repeating, perpetual behavior that's still going on to this day. Again, you're going to say, Uni, you are just obsessed with these people, and that's why you're talking about this right now. No, I'm talking about this because this is the first time I've seen this clip. This is a new clip. This is from their most recent 5-hour video on that show that they did before having that guest on. So this is from the 29th of December. Maybe it was the 30th or 29th. The show they did right before the new year, and we didn't know that this clip existed until tonight when Krafty Keelah brought it out and put it on a stream. So, you know, if you have an actual criticism, you have to ask yourself now, is this newsworthy? Of course this is newsworthy. You don't see this stuff happening from any YouTube channel because most YouTubers are too scared to say something like this. They don't want to lose their partnership. They don't want to lose their channels. They don't want to have deal with strikes. They don't want to have to deal with YouTube being mad at them. You know, this is enough for them to lose their channel already. This isn't even the only time they do this. They do it again later. And the host of the show doesn't stop and say, now wait, this is my brand. This is my show. Are you telling an edgy joke? Are you being serious? He literally just lets it happen.
I got you.
My
All right,
Discord,
so-
my Discord runs very, very differently than I think most people would expect.
This is the genius content they worked for years to bring to the channel. This is boring as hell.
Jack.
And I'm telling you factually that my show right now is boring as hell because I'm not doing my show to entertain you right now. I'm not doing my show to get views. I'm not doing my show to be successful over here. I'm doing this segment right now to help Krafty because they are doing everything they did 5 to 6 months ago to Krafty over again now, but they're combining it with this too. They're also getting so brazen this time, they're publicly asking people, their own shitlords, their own doxing crew, their own blind cult followers. This is why they are cult followers. None of the people watching this even care. None of the people watching this even think it's an issue. They all are programmed because they're in a cult to hate Krafty. Now, because they're programmed to hate Krafty, it's okay if they do things that are dangerous towards Krafty on the stream, right? They don't mind. That's what makes it a cult, guys. Not only that, but the little cult video they put in here where a bunch of the cult members say, we are non-sac. We are non-sac. We are non-sac.
Say it with me.
We are non-sac.
I am not in a cult.
We are non-sac.
Say it again.
We are non-sac.
I am not in a cult.
We are non-sac.
I am not in a cult.
We are non-sac. We are non-sac.
I am not in a cult.
Let's see it again.
Jack of Hearts for 666 pounds. 66, the number of the beast.
That doesn't make that joke, that little quip you just did is cringy as hell. Are you trying to fit in with the cool kids? What's that?
Globe mod, please.
Gib a mod,
no, Gib
please.
mod. My whole life revolves having.
You're not funny, Cheshire. You're annoying as hell. I know that's why you do this to people. I know that's why you did this to Krafty, because you're jealous at how personable, you're jealous at how funny she is. You're jealous that she can competently run her live streaming software. You're jealous that she's entertaining. You're jealous that she's talented. We get it, okay? We get why you're doing this to her. You're not funny yourself. You're not good at this. Look at this. Look at this. And then look over here. I'd be fine with this popping out if this side popped out, but it doesn't. And look right here, completely off kilter. It's literally all sideways. This is sideways, this is sideways, this is, and this is. None of it lines up. I just don't get it. How do you sit and, you know, because I was trolling. You're not trolling unless you can actually do it. You're not, it's not a troll. It's you being mad that you're not as good as Kyle. Now, if you would have got up there and had a really good looking overlay, I wouldn't say that. But you don't know how to.
Like a wrench. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about that.
Only if you go dox Krafty
You can have mods in
Keelah for
Discord.
us.
Doesn't Jack have mods in Discord? In your Discord?
So where's the laughing? Where's the I'm joking? Where's the, of course, don't do that? Where's the edgy joke? You weren't joking. This isn't a joke. How do I know? You're angry right now. You are angry. You've been mad at Krafty for days, going on a week. You just called her names. You put her down. You said all these nasty things about her, made fun of her appearance, made fun of her being doxxed. All of these things you did and from a malicious place, not a comedic place, not a funny place, not a place where you're being rhetorical. You know, you did this because of exactly how your face looks after doing it. because you're trying to upset Krafty, make her nervous, make her feel intimidated, and punish her using the platform that you guys had your hostile takeover to get. Yeah, you're really joking, aren't you? That's the face of someone that's joking about Krafty being doxxed. Were you making that face when you posted her entire dox to Twitter right after she was doxxed by an anonymous account? Probably making that face then, too.
No. He's in my Discord, but he doesn't have mods in there.
Literally. They are trolling. Why is it that you shouldn't give them shit for having a bad overlay? Why is it that you shouldn't give them shit for having a boring, contentless shit show? They're doing it on purpose. I was around them in the beginning. When Kyle first took their show, I made a video on UNIRock 2 criticizing Kyle for kicking Steve off the show. Because I watched the Death of Non Sequitur, the video they released, the one that they recorded Kyle telling him they weren't recording and then released to try to make him look bad. And I heard Kyle say that it was a 50-50. And I went out and criticized Kyle. I misheard him. Since this has all happened, I went back and I've done several streams to make it up to Kyle, where I show the original video and prove to everybody that in that original video, he doesn't say that it's a 50-50. He corrects Reds and Steve every time they try to say it's a 50-50. And he says, no, you get 50-50 for the videos you're in. You don't own 50-50 of the show. Turns out, even inside Steve and Kyle's private communications, they never talked about Steve owning half the show. So why is it that everybody just accepts that? So the point I'm making, though, is that's why, you know, seeing them sit on this show and do everything that Kyle told them not to do, don't attack people, keep it professional, make it look good, have content, grow the channel, be successful with it, have conversations, respect other people's opinions, don't ban people outright, hear out other people, change their minds, never follow, and opinions are sacred was the motto of this show when Kyle ran it. Everything they've done since they've taken it over is the opposite of that. Purposefully. This is what they aimed to do the whole time. They didn't spend 2 years prepping this show. They spent 2 years waiting to try to destroy it. I think it's a bad business move because you realize you own it now, right? You do realize you own it, right? So this is a bad business move.
Wrench. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about that.
Only if you go dox Krafty
You can have mods in
Keelah for
Discord.
us.
Doesn't Jack have mods in Discord? In your Discord? I don't know.
Wasn't a joke. It's irresponsible. It's disgusting. If she did make this into a joke, I would literally tell people, well, you can tell she's joking. She laughed right after it and said, don't do that. Of course, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just freaking making a joke. Chill, everybody. That's what they do. They try to act like they're towing a line while they're doxing people. If I hadn't already shown you this clip on this channel 80 times, I'd pull the clip of them doxing me. But when they doxed me, they actually, you know, threatened me with the information. And Steve says, as he's looking at his computer and typing, which one is Uni? One says 28, one says 30. I can't tell which one is his. How old was he again? And Cheshire interrupts, and she's like, oh, fuck. And then they change the subject because they realize, oh my God, literally, we forgot that we were live. We're drunk and we're sitting here for 5 hours. We forgot we were live. They've gotten so bad and they're so brazen now. They do it now in the first 20 minutes. In the first 20 minutes of the first show that they did, they literally asked the audience to dox Krafty. But Uni, she slightly smirked for under 0.2 seconds after saying it for a quick second while turning her head so you didn't see her smirk. That doesn't make it a joke, I'm sorry. Doesn't make it a joke. And I bet you Krafty will get more harassment from this. You know why no one will care? Because, oh, hold on. Losing my internet. Hold up. I got a spike in bitrate. My God, man. I went up to 14K a second. All right, we leveled out. Why will no one care? Because the debunking community that still pays attention to this show, they're not brave enough. They don't care enough to actually say something. They can criticize the flat earthers and religious extremists and all these other people, and they can even go beyond criticizing them and say disgusting things about others. They can troll others and do all this crazy stuff, but they can't criticize their own. It's why I will not associate with 95% of the debunking community ever since I realized they were all like this. There is no logic behind how you can call out a flat earther for doing crazy, stupid things. I've seen them call out flat earthers for doxing. I've seen them call them out for running fraud raisers. But when I realized they will not call out a debunker for it, I realized that's not a real community. That's a conspiracy community that does that. That's not a real, like, YouTube community that keeps that goes by a principle, that goes by what they do. That is a group of people putting on an act to make money off of a trend. And they don't want to rock the boat. They don't want to piss off people that are subscribed to them, that are going to be subscribed to other channels. They don't want to start drama, all the excuses that they use. Well, then you wouldn't do it to flatties. You would just debunk the science. You would never criticize a flatty for a fraud raiser. You would only criticize the science. You would only criticize them from a scientific perspective. If you will call out the religious extremists for doing cringy things, if you'll call them out for doxing, if you'll call them out for fraud raisers, for stealing, for attacking people, for being Karens, then you have to call out your own when they do something this crazy. So let's move on, because we've got a few of these. We got a few of these to show you, and I want to play some video games because these motherfuckers are boring. Krafty's not. Krafty's extremely entertaining. Krafty did a great show. I'm going to try to find a few of her criticisms in a second and play them for you if I can. I just watched this, though, so I don't have time. I couldn't get this ready for you before I started because, of course, you know, it just happened. But, you know, let me see if I can find some more.
So, someone has sent in £6.66, please mod me. This is Cheshire Vic's response. This is Victoria's response. I am asking you, Keon, whether it is a joke or not, is it a responsible or appropriate thing?
So you basically have trolls from her camp coming in to try to say, oh, it was just a joke. Who cares if you're telling people to do this? Now, these same people just will scream at Katie for doing a whole mess of things worse than or equal to what happened here. But for some reason, it's only a joke if Cheshire barely smirks for under 0.2 seconds.
To do on the non sequitur channel.
I ever actually even liked. So if this beer can be served either warm and flat, or
why are you putting a beer up and talking to the live chat? Look at how miserable you are. Like, is it worth it? Was the lies worth it? Was your reputation worth it? I know you didn't have that great of one, but it was a lot better back then. Right? Was this all worth it? Who did you trust? Who did you listen to get you in this mess?
I've gone back too much.
It does. I like cold beer. I went to
it's a dark brew.
2000 for all that stuff. Like I said, 666, the number of the beast.
Right. Here we go.
Oh my God, man! I can't. Krafty, I'm doing you a favor right now because you're lucky. I can barely listen to these guys talk anymore. Just because it's so boring. There's so much other stuff we could be doing, but they did ask people to dox you multiple times while live, and I do think that's newsworthy for YouTube, so I am willing to show it. And I do enjoy your criticisms. They were absolutely on point, and they were great.
Mod, please.
Give a mod.
Give mod. My whole life revolves having a wrench. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Only if you go.
Definitely, Lauren. And it's because the people that we're talking about are just really bad people. But they're the ones that try to make everything about ethics and morals. They're the ones that try to stand on the moral high ground and all that garbage, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look for some of Krafty's criticisms and a few more of these clips. But I'm probably, just so you know, after the next like 5-10 minutes, going to play a video game while I play some of it. And then I'm going to start Tarkov after that. So, I mean, because I can't stay up too late. I'm in full production mode right now. So
Docs Krafty Keelah for us.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about rocks. Let me give you guys rocks. Excuse me. Make sure you type or emoji in the chat to get free rocks while you listen to this.
Mods in Discord.
So again, that's the clip. Does anyone think that's appropriate? Does anyone think that's appropriate? Whether it's, again, you're sitting there in the side chat, Keon, you're trying to fucking justify this bullshit. I'm at.
And it's just because he's a really, really disgusting individual.
Asking you face to face, so to speak, if you're willing to justify this, explain yourself. Because you're in my chat giving a fucking loads as if you have a pair of balls.
No.
So explain it. They just asked someone to go dox me.
He doesn't care. He only cares if he's sucking up to the people that, you know, if he's sucking up to that person and they get outraged, then sure. But if it's to defend them, you know, then no.
Even if they found one. So
you gotta simp when you're a shrimp.
Again, fair enough. Used to be respectable. Dox someone. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter who it is.
That's right. That's right.
They are telling people, go dox someone, you'll get a wrench.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe that he would even, you know, if he was a smart brand manager, content creator, he would have interjected and said, don't talk like that. I know it was an edgy joke, Chesh, but no, it's obvious that a lot of the people watching aren't going to be able to tell if you're joking or not. Don't do that again, please. All right, let's continue. He didn't even do that. He doesn't care. It'd probably be a huge weight off of his back if he got in trouble.
It's actually fucking gross. So
Yeah.
that is why I'm doing this stream tonight. Because when you pull shit like that, you have to be called out for it. You do have to be called out for it. So, you know, anyway. So after this, they have Kyle's statement. They start naming people. That's just after this bullshit. I'm not going to play it.
Oh, I guarantee they named me. They've been butthurt over my criticisms of them since it happened. They lost so much of their ability to do this stuff to people when I called them out for it, just like Katie did too.
3540 is the next timestamp that I want to get to.
3540. 3540.
Listen, I worked really hard and everything looks really, really nice, and we just...
No, it doesn't. I mean, you didn't work hard. You admitted that you only started to prepare like 2 hours before the show. It doesn't look good. You didn't work hard. You didn't put a lot of time and effort into it. You guys didn't prep this stream at all. You can lie to your audience all you want. I'm not going to let my audience be lied to, though. No, you didn't.
just wanted to show
I prepped this stream more than you guys did your last two combined.
it to you. Most of this is going to go away when it turns into the meats, because everything is going to be very... Don't worry about it.
See, she doesn't even make sense when she talks. It just, I mean, I could criticize and criticize and criticize. Just compare Krafty's, where Krafty speaks, compare it to when they do. And you truly ask yourself, if you really are not a flatty. If you are neutral, if you're skeptical, compare what they're doing to what Krafty did tonight. Because Krafty's the winner by a million miles.
Just don't worry about it. I did what I could.
Don't worry about it. You did what you could? No, you didn't. You're just lying. This is why your whole life is how it is. At least admit to yourself you could have done much better. Oh, that's the issue. You couldn't have. If you would have put 1,000 hours into it, it still would be this exact same way. Okay, maybe that was a true statement.
It's gonna get
Astronomer Live.
funky.
If you guys haven't seen, Astronomer Live has a viral video on the James Webb Telescope. Props to him. I mean, this is, look, when somebody does something really well and they're finally recognized for it,
yes.
props to them, man.
Why is it that every time he talks to me, it sounds like he's grifting and pretentious and puffing his own ass gas? And I mean, I don't know how to describe that thing that him and Reds and AT2 have in their voice. It's like they're grifting when they speak. They don't mean a single thing coming out of their mouth, you know?
That is like
doing it for
so
years,
amazing.
and he's done such a good job for years.
Yeah. And then the other day I was talking to Astronomer Live, and he's like, "Who are you?"
Oh, special thanks also to Dapper Dino, who last minute helped me with the rotating bool icon, because I had it working and I had it functional, but it didn't quite look quite right. So Dapper helped me out.
Yeah, go take somebody else's art logo that's not copyright free and make it rotate in the center of your screen. Good job. Let me clap like you guys do. 5659 from Krafty stream. Krafty stream. Okay, 5659. And you don't have to super chat it. You can give me stop signs, but if you want to super chat it, that's okay too. I'm just making sure you know. Appreciate it. All right.
Not done what he did, and had Bool had.
Oh, yeah. So here is where they try to blame Bull's passing on Kyle. So there's a problem here, though. We don't even have to go into the ethical and moral implications of what they're doing, okay? It's not like they presented any logic. It's not like they backed up what they were saying with any type of, point so that you could say, okay, let's actually break down what they're saying greater than what comes out of their mouth, all right? They didn't refer to anything Kyle did in a complex form, so we have what they say. Now, the issue is what they say is he sounds like a non-flat earth Jeranism. Maybe I would think like a flat earth Jeranism. Yeah. I would say a flat earth Jeranism. Or quantum eraser. Because you notice anytime he links a source, if you actually read the whole source, it debunks him. Yeah. Okay. What was it originally here? What were we doing? Oh, so here's the point. What do they use to back this up? What do they use to back up, the fact that Kyle's responsible? Well, that Bull would have made X amount of money from Kyle that he didn't make, and Bull didn't have any money, right? Now, the issue is, since this came out, people on the internet have heard about them doing this, and they've come out to state that they paid Bull large amounts of money for large periods of time, and that he made even more money than he would have made. So let's pretend he would have stayed with non-sec, making what Kyle was giving him. By the way, Kyle did give Bull money. He did pay Bull, and that is even represented by both sides. So we don't even need to go into that. Though, if he would have stayed with Kyle, he would have made less money than he made for going and working with these other channels. So the point that I'm making is, they say the reason they make the comment is due to the fact that Kyle would have paid Bull money that Bull didn't make because of Kyle. Well, in reality, Bull made more money leaving non-sec. So it debunks them flat on its face. You would expect, in hearing that, with the weight of what they're saying, you would get people that would let them know, and they would retract what they said, the same place they said it, non-sec, correct it, retract it, and apologize to Kyle for lying on him, because the majority of their issues with Kyle, they say, is because he's a liar. Got me? But hear it for yourself.
Had access to money he should have had access to. There's a deep...
It is. It's a nasty accusation to be made if there's nothing backing it up. So if Kyle would have done something that did put an immense amount of stress on Bull, then sure, I'm willing to at least consider their claim, right? The problem is that Kyle's not the one who put the stress on Bull, but there are other people that did.
Decent argument and chance to have actually say that Bull might not have died.
So it's that if Kyle wouldn't have kicked him off non-sec, then he wouldn't have died. Okay. Because of money.
If you want to go,
I'm gonna say that as well.
You could go that.
Now he agrees, of course. Remember, it doesn't matter what the logic is. Doesn't matter if your logic's true or false, because these are cult members and these are cult leaders. So all that matters is once they say it, you got to repeat it. You got to think it too. You know, this is them telling their cult, yo, this is what you got to think now.
I want to say that
I'll
as
say
well.
this. I'll at least say this. There's an argument to be made that because of what Kyle's actions did, added extra stress on Bullinator that didn't need to be there.
He's not even.
Okay, so people that added extra stress on Bullinator then are responsible. That's your admission. That's your point. So does that only apply to Kyle, though? That's my question. So here's a question for the chat. Does that only... No. How about this? So he's saying that any stress added to Bull from a person makes them responsible for his death, parenthesis. I don't have room for a parenthesis. That's what he said. He said that if you added stress to him, that it would cause his... He said he agreed with what she said, but then added the caveat. It's because he added extra stress to him, right?
Just stress, like the additional stress through financial, but also had he had money to spend.
Well, see, then she comes in to qualify that it's because of the amount of money he would have had, but they're lying. They are lying. He was paid more money immediately. Well, now we know factually he was paid more money leaving non-sec immediately. It didn't just happen. It didn't take months for it to happen. It didn't take a long time for it to happen. It was right away. People felt bad, so they gave him spots and they gave him money. People came in and donated money to him also that wouldn't have been donated if Kyle wouldn't have kicked him off. He would have only gotten what Kyle gave him, which was a significant amount of money. See, the thing is, the issue I have with these people, they act like that because Bull was a producer, somehow it obligates Kyle to giving Bull all of this stuff, right? Because him and Steve work together, it obligates Kyle to give Steve all this stuff. The only thing that legally obligates Kyle are the documents they've drafted, the agreements that they've made, and what we have proof of. So let's say they would have both agreed to 50-50 in the beginning. If they would have agreed to it. If they did. So then Kyle kicking him off the show, Kyle should honor the 50-50. But if Kyle only agreed to give him 50-50 of the videos he appeared in the whole time, then Kyle should only agree to that. What do we have to prove to us what their agreement was now that we know both sides are willing to lie about this? Well, we have the documentation, the DMs, the recorded video evidence, and all of that proves that they didn't have a 50-50 going back to the beginning. We've asked people to give us that. They have never been able to provide it up to now. They couldn't provide it to the court. That's why I think it does matter how things worked out. So my point is that he's not only if he's obligated to pay Bull and then doesn't pay Bull, only if Bull doesn't deserve to be kicked off the show. So let's ask ourselves, what did Bull do to get kicked off the show? He took the moderator access to the non-sec channel that he had because he had a special backdoor moderation so he could stream live for non-sec, and used it to log in and show the analytics to a third party that had nothing to do with the business of non-sec. Any place you work, you will be fired for doing that. And he wasn't working for NonSec. Kyle was just hooking him up because he was a producer there. He wasn't an employee. He wasn't an owner. So I think it kind of shows you that everyone who they treat as some type of percentage owner to this show is really just a desperation move made by these people now after they were kicked off. It's actually a very common thing to happen when grifters get into positions like this. It's pretty common. Creates these kind of problems. It's actually the reason why we have contracts drawn up in the first place, and that the court goes by those contracts as time goes on, because people will literally claim anything they have to claim in order to screw someone over or to benefit themselves. That is just something everybody admits to, or they wouldn't, agree that their grifters exist, that people have to draft contracts, and that things work like they do, right? Either way, the fact is here that we don't even have to go deep. It's debunked just because if your argument is the financial side of it, him making more money, Kyle did him a favor. Kyle kicked him off the show, showing him, hey, if you abuse the access you have to this channel in the analytics, you're going to be kicked off, teaching him a lesson that he should have learned before he got there. And then also, as we all know, he made more money working for Schrodinger and many other people than he would have made staying with NonSec. So there you go. It's a good thing. It lessened his stress.
That he was, so if he was living comfortably and was able to spend money on himself that he needed.
How? He didn't hardly make anything. Like, Kyle paid his internet bill several times, and they helped him with rent a couple times. Why is it that all the people that are involved with this show do constant fundraisers that benefit themselves or their friends? Has anybody ever asked themselves that?
And he knew he needed to spend on himself?
It's almost like everybody affiliated with this whole damn show was just a bunch of damn e-beggars, isn't it?
Chance that the natural
Kinda
cause
weird.
that he died of would not have killed him because he would have been able to rectify it.
Yeah, it might be. So here it is. He's saying that any stress added to Bull makes them responsible for Bull dying. Let me retype the poll, because you're right. I typed it funky. I shouldn't have added the middle part. But I'll ask you without doing another poll. So he's saying that if you add stress to Bull, that you are responsible for Bull's passing in some degree. It's literally the words that came out of his mouth. That's literally what he said. Now, of course, unless you're trolling and you're just out there saying that because it's Kyle adding stress, you have to be Kyle to be responsible if you add stress to Bull. It should be if you added stress to him unnecessarily at all, right?
By that problem.
Yep. See, Sarah says.
I want to hear what Krafty has to say, obviously.
Just allow that to sink in, lads. If that's not emotional...
Well, it's emotional manipulation. It's actually a good thing that they said this, because there are some people out there who literally stopped supporting them after hearing them say this. So, it's a good thing that they act like this. That's what I always say about people. Like, okay, what do you do if you ban anybody who has a bad opinion out there? Then you never know who you bump into that has a bad opinion, because they're not going to want to be banned, so they're going to keep their bad opinion on that subject to themselves. I'd rather know that you have that bad opinion, or that evil opinion, or that nasty opinion, something that's hateful towards someone or evil or whatever, so that you can be banned, so that we can make an obvious, real choice to ban you based on that hateful thought, than to have you mask it, hold it in, and run around just implying it everywhere. Because that's what people will do when they're silenced, right?
Manipulation and trying to use the memory of Bull to rape the pockets of the people in that chat. I don't know.
You're right. Krafty, you were 100% on point. They've been doing that ever since he passed, though. So
know what is.
At least someone said it. At least somebody went out there, pulled the clip, and got up and said it.
I really don't know what is.
Well, I mean, that is what they're doing. That's why they constantly bring him up. Just like the reason why, they constantly harp on this kind of stuff just over and over and over with doxing you and others, is because they're butthurt that you won, that you came out on top, that you moved on, you're working with with real creators, that you're out there doing good work. You have a fan base that's building up when you have time to put it into this. Just a small amount of time that you have to do this, you are extremely successful. They put all their time into this and failed just repeatedly. It bothers them, causes them to target you.
For anyone to say, if he did die of natural causes, I don't know. I haven't seen the report. I don't give a shit, to be honest. I've washed my hands with all of that crowd.
I don't know either. I don't know if we'd even know the truth or not, considering how much they lie about stuff.
But for these arsewipes to come on a stream and say something that happened 2 years ago is because Bull died, is directly because...
Well, so what? It's because of... So that happened, and it gave him a stress that affected him 2 years later. None of it adds up, no matter how you think about
has
it.
directly contributed to him dying. He had 2 fucking years. He was working for other channels. Where did that money go? That's my question. He had the money to look after himself.
Is Krafty about to drop some truth bombs?
It is absolutely abominable, no matter what you think of Kyle. No matter...
So somebody that knows, because she was around these people, she talked to them and was around all these different people, factually knows that what Chess just said is an absolute lie and that what he backed up is an absolute lie. So then they obviously want to rush out and fix it because they don't want to be labeled like Kyle was, right? If you lie, like they've said about Kyle lying about having an attorney and such things, you're an evil, evil, nasty person.
How bad you fucking think he is, no matter what kind of a shit show he is. It is fucking horrendous and disgusting.
Well, I think they need to understand why. I don't think they really do understand the philosophy behind these things, as you all pretty much know. The reason that it's disrespectful and the person that it's disrespectful to is it's because you're trivializing the tragedy of that person for something as just hateful and nonsensical and irrational and emotion-based as a hatred that you have for Kyle, right? You're willing to lie. You're willing to misrepresent things, gaslight, change reality, and lie about reality, and then take this tragic situation that happened with the person, and what you're doing is bringing this thing that should be held up very high by that standard down to this level of hatred. You're bringing this like thing that you should be respecting down to. So what level is you guys hating on Kyle? It's below the dirt. It's nasty. It's evil. And you're taking this, thing that you supposedly tell people you respect, but you're treating it equally to this thing that you obviously don't respect. You're making him mix with that. You're applying this tragedy to that. And that's the disrespectful part. Krafty commentating on what she did is not her doing anything wrong to Bull. This is something that they also don't understand the philosophy of, or because they're just too dumb. They just honestly don't get it. You guys did this publicly. You said this. You lied. You misrepresented. You gaslit. So when Krafty comes in, she's actually defending Bull by doing this. She's taking Bull's in the way you've disrespected him by bringing him down to that level. She's trying to rise Bull back up to here. The memory, the tragedy, the issue, the gravity of the whole thing. And correct what you're doing by criticism. When you take the criticism away and you don't give thought to the criticism, you don't first try to understand whether it's valid or not, and then once determined that it's valid or that it could be valid, then you run through the possibilities and you get to the point where then you say, yeah, obviously Krafty's criticism is valid because you can prove that you guys are lying. Then you want to criticize at the level of why it's wrong so that you can prove to people that Bull should be put back up here. The tragedy, the memory, and all of this should be given the weight and the gravity of what it deserves through criticism, through conversation, so that it undoes the disrespect you've caused by sitting on this show and trivializing his passing and trivializing his memory. Okay? Though, when you deal with very unintelligent people, flat earth equal kind of intelligence, they look at it, they say to themselves the opposite. They look at this kind of thing happening, they look at, you know, this thing going on here, and they're like, you know, now Krafty's the one being disrespectful, and Krafty's the one who shouldn't have brought Bull up. No, you guys brought Bull up. You guys put him onto the front of the public display. You didn't want him brought up. You shouldn't have been bringing it up here, where you know people are going to criticize and discuss. You know what, though? Krafty said it in this video. They're not worth the time. So let's skip ahead, because I think there's another couple things that they've said that everyone should hear, just so it's out there, just so that we've got it. And I know that one of the other times is when they talk about doxing Krafty again. So does anyone have that timestamp? If you got the timestamp for the other time that they talked about doxing Krafty, let me know, please, in chat.
The funniest clip. The funniest part of the entire show, in my view.
It is funny.
I live very
No, not buying shit. You want to talk about whether or not somebody is a narcissist, right? You want to know whether or not somebody has like a thing. What does Katie spend money on? Her hair and her eyebrows. Her
refrigerator.
Okay. Some people disagree with me on whether or not refrigerator is the code word to get off of Katie's talking, so let me back up my theory real quick. The reason I say this is because they purposely try to choose code words that go in line with something that's actually going on. Does it make sense that her buying a refrigerator is narcissistic in any way? It's so absurd that the only type of logical statement you can make is that he brought refrigerator up to try to use it as a code word. Now, I'm going to get rid of my theory because Krafty disagrees with it. I respect Krafty's opinion. She's probably right. Either way, though, I will go ahead and give him the severe, let's call it, unintelligence that his statement deserves. And I'll criticize him at the level that he really did mean to bring her refrigerator up here. So let's criticize this based on what he said.
Right? You want to know whether or not somebody has like a thing. What is...
So if you want to know if somebody's narcissistic, because she just brought up narcissism and then said that, right? So she's about to tell you her understand. This is what also these two people don't get. You aren't speaking the truth. People aren't going to you to hear the truth. They're going to hear your opinion and your take on things. So that's the thing about the truth. That's the thing about how this all works. If they want the truth, they're going to find the evidence. They're not going to find your words because you don't have a reputation. You don't have any type of trustability. You have no built thing where you've given great takes, given great opinions, shown the proof many times that people can trust you. And because of that, you act like people should give that to you, and I've never seen anybody give that to you. But what we will do here, though, is explain what makes them look so stupid, so that maybe they'll actually start realizing by them constantly doing what they're doing, which is not giving any good takes, not showing any evidence, not playing clips from the people they criticize. They're digging this hole themselves. And as long as they want to dig their hole as deep as they can, I'm all for it. It makes them cringy. It makes them funny. It makes them lolcows. I'm for that because these guys obviously hate me, and it makes my job easier of clowning on them, criticizing them, dunking on them, and making the points I make. Though, she said narcissism, if you want to know if they have a thing, a narcissistic quality about them.
What does Katie spend money on? Her hair and her eyebrows.
Katie spends money on her hair and her eyebrows.
Her.
Refrigerator.
Her stuff. Steve adds refrigerator. So buying a refrigerator, spending money on your hair and eyebrows. So what this does, it drives away the average viewer because this isn't true. Hi, Gus Gus. Gus Gus. Gus Gus. Gus Gus.
Kitty. Gus. Come here. Come here, fuzzy guy. Come here. Come here.
Give me 1 second. I have to catch a wild Gus Gus Pokemon.
Come here, Gus Gus. Come here, stinky Gus Gus.
ran off. I had to take my sweater off and he ran off. Boom, boom. Okay. So basically it's not true. Somebody spending money on their own, you know, somebody spending money on their hair or on their makeup or on their eyebrows, does it make them a narcissist? No, because so many people out there just want to look good. Krafty says this. Krafty's right. But the point is, if he didn't use refrigerator as a code word to tell Chess to jump off of Katie and move on to other people, like I tend to think, then he means that because she bought a refrigerator for herself, it's narcissistic. So, I mean, this is coming from a person who hasn't bought an appliance in like 52 years, okay? And because he hasn't done that, he obviously, and because he's lived alone in isolation, in lobster roll isolation, he believes that buying a refrigerator is something for yourself. But I guess he forgot, due to experience, that you live and your refrigerator is used not for yourself, but for your family, for all the people there. None of it stacks or makes any sense. Trying to criticize these people as if they are even adults is too easy, because they're not. They don't think like adults. They think like grifters. They think like what would be acceptable for a teenager or a young adult in college who's bouncing around from couch to couch, that acting this way, you wouldn't say that they're not acting like an adult, because you go to college, you got to live that way, you got to scrape, you got to get by. So seeing two people, one in their 40s and one in their 50s, act this way is just too easy. I don't know why we'd even have to talk about it. So really, we can only laugh at it. And they don't understand this. They probably don't understand why I just said what I said. I want them to understand that when you get up here and act like this, it doesn't matter if you're acting like this because you don't like somebody. You are still acting like this. You're still making an absolute fool of yourself. So I want to give them a couple things that they can do to not look like complete idiots when they go back to the next non-sec. All right, give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second, 1 second. I know what I'm doing, damn it. Okay. Okay. All right, almost there. All right, all right, all right. Point number 1 for things they can do to not look like idiots when they return back to non-sec. Point 1. Take some notes. Decide what it is you want to talk about. Write out an actual script in outline form. How do you do that? You start with like Roman numeral 1, and it's your main point, and then you got subpoints. And if you want to have subpoints under your subpoints, have them be A, B, and C, and actually give a path, a progression to make sure that you're, now when you write those notes, tie your show together. Try to make sure that it fits a single topic or a single thought process of some kind, and then put it back together by the time you get done. All right. Thing number 2 for not looking like a complete DFOTY when you return back to non-Slack. What you can do is find guests that aren't members of your cult. You'll want to do this. Oh, the wrong song. You'll want to do this because the members of your cult say dumb things. They're not smart, or they wouldn't be in your cult. Pick somebody outside of your friend group. But Uni, if they did that, no one will come on because they're such vicious doxers and bullies and crybabies and keyboard warriors that no one will go on. Exactly. Maybe start editing your behavior a little bit and then people will come on. All right, now, thing number 3, so that you don't look like a DFOTY when you go back to the non-sack. Thing number 3, fire Sheshlier. Listen, you guys can pretend as if there is some kind of hatred between me and you until the cows come home. I covered your event because I know how big of an internet history event the LOL suit of LOLsec is going to be in the future when other content creators discover the crazy story that's there. Typically, most likely won't happen until I put out my master video on this whole thing, and then maybe some other people will pick up the topic. Maybe before then, some people will put out some good videos, right? But the point is that you really are going to be a big topic when people realize all the things you guys have done and said and how much evidence is out there to back it up. I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Medicare, Down the Rabbit Hole, or some other people get a hold of it if some other people in between me and them commentate on this situation, which is possible to happen. And you need to get rid of her. At least make her take a break for the sake of your brand, the sake of your show. Now, if you have an outline, if you actually work, if you study the topics you're going to talk about, if you get really good at it and then practice, which is what you should have been doing over the last 2 years so that you were ready when this happened. Obviously, you're not, and it's very, very meticulously obvious. If you actually do that and bring Chesh back after a month of her studying, speaking in the mirror, I don't fucking know, go to her own channel and practicing doing something other than lying and attacking and accusing people of things, doing actual content, I think might be able to do something. But I mean, number 3 definitely is at least temporarily get rid of her until she gets better and actually can, I don't know, man. I don't even know if you can give her a month. I'd say you might even have to give her a damn year. But thing number 4, if you want non-sec to succeed. This is not going to be a controversial take whatsoever, and I do mean that. If you want non-sec to succeed, you need to take your own advice. The reason that you guys are lolcows and the reason why you are disrespected by every community out there is your lack of content, sure, and that's why I named those things to begin with, but the craziest thing about this whole mess, you need to take your own advice. And what I mean by that, go out and watch some of your old streams. Watch some of the things you've complained about and criticized other people for. Then apply your own criticisms to yourself without giving yourselves outs and excuses to differentiate yourself between the people you criticize and the people sitting next to you. It is not a horrible life event or some horrible thing for you guys to have to criticize each other. When you start criticizing each other, not only will you get better at the things you do, but you will grow up and start acting like adults. Maybe you'll start dropping the doxing and the threatening, because guess what, guys? It doesn't work. All it does is mess you up. It doesn't mess up your opponents. And then maybe you can stop giving people like DoxPig and others the horrible advice of being hypocritical doxers themselves, because it definitely destroyed your entire following. That it's not been the people that you've been engaging with. It's not people are trolling you. It's not that you are stalked or any of that garbage, because stalking is the act of you guys going out and pursuing private data on people that you get mad at. It's the act of you guys going out and sharing, like you did with Krafty, her address, phone number, picture, and things like that. That's the stalking. That's the, harassment. You need to go back. Well, there is one more thing. I'm sorry. And this is a common criticism for my channel, but the big one, the big super criticism, the big boo-boo and the doo-doo woo-woo is number 5. Billy Madison, yo ass. That's right. It's been a while since I've pulled out one of my greatest and most funny criticisms, the Billy Madison yo ass criticism. Do you know what that is? Well, let me tell ya. Billy Madisoning your ass is taking yourself back to school and educating yourself, because you need it. And I mean from the beginning. Billy Madison is a popular 90s movie starring Adam Sandler, where his father wants him to take over the family business, but before he can, he has to go from kindergarten all the way up to 12th grade and graduate successfully in a week per each grade so that he can take over the family business and prove to his father that he's not a complete moron. Because guess what? Billy Madison is a complete moron. And it's pretty funny, too. Now, you two actually take Chesh off the table. It's not possible for her to Billy Madison her ass. I don't know what's wrong with her, man, but she needs help. You, though, on the other hand, big guy, if you do want to be in charge of this brand, if you actually want to fool people into thinking that you are good at this or that you can handle this. Take advice from the one motherfucker that's given you good advice this entire time. You need to literally restart your education from elementary school all the way up to high school. We know you haven't done any college. I don't care that you haven't. I'm just saying. You don't understand the basic points behind what criticisms. You don't understand the basic points behind subjects. You think you understand logic, but other philosophers and other people out there that study philosophy and logic and those things have completely demolished your arguments because your arguments are complete category errors, non sequiturs, and just absolute BS wrapped up in a few big words that you don't even properly spell or use. I mean it. This is good advice. This literally would, if you did take the next month, run weekly shows on that channel and take my advice, you would, I think, maybe slightly succeed. When I say slightly succeed, you might not lose everything in the next 5 or 6 months. Just saying, though, you probably are going to lose everything in the next 5 or 6 months. Saying.
What does Jimmy spend money on? His shows. Who's on Kyle's?
Right, okay.
Well, Krafty, I'm going to let you talk, but I do want to say this. The reason why they don't see spending money on their business as why they see that as narcissism is because they think you should dupe and con and grift other people into spending money on your shows. Or else, if you do it yourself, you're being narcissistic. This is what I mean by they need to go back to school and Billy Madison their asses. That's what I mean by that. But let's get done with this. I want to play some damn video games.
Because she goes on to say, who's on Jimmy's show? If you could get away with it, you'd have Kyle on. That's not your fucking...
What? Number one, he doesn't give a shit what any of you think. If he could get away with it, what are you talking about? He had Kyle on for a long period of time until Kyle left due to drug use. It had nothing to do with the harassment, you guys. I'm at least glad you're finally admitting that you guys harassed Jimmy Snow because he streamed with Kyle. And I'm glad you're finally admitting that you have harassed Kyle, even if he goes to an unrelated channel like Jimmy Snow's and tries to continue on with YouTube. You guys are admitting you harassed him because he kicked you off the show. I'm at least glad you're admitting it now. Go ahead, Krafty.
Business. It's his show. If I wanted to have Kyle on my show, it still wouldn't be your business, Vicky. It's mine. Because it's my show, you have nothing to fucking do with that channel.
Exactly. I had Kyle on my show months and months and months and months and months into after all this garbage. Until Kyle obviously was too intoxicated every time he came around until I told him he couldn't come on until he wasn't. So it had nothing to do with your harassment, had nothing to do with what you guys think. You guys aren't the kings of the world. You're not important. Nobody owes you shit. You're not victims. It's just funny to laugh at you for seeing you LARP so hard to pretend these things.
So whoever people have on, not your business if you're not part of the channel. I can't believe I have to say this.
Well, Krafty, they're entitled. They are the most entitled people on the internet. They think that if Kyle kicks them off a show because they deserve to be kicked off, which they all did due to their own behaviors and actions, if Kyle wasn't fucked up and high and actually could have walked into court and defended himself, then he would have won the case due to the evidence of the case. You see, the thing that sucks about getting a default judgment and then entering into an NDA or other agreement with somebody is that the public is not just going to take that as a win for you. We need to know what happened and the evidence before we make up our mind, because we're not sheep. We know you're liars. We don't care how much you whine and cry. We don't care how much you threaten people. We don't care how much you sit and dox people like Krafty once you realize doxing other people ain't working. We don't care. That just makes you look bad. Sitting on non-sec doing this makes you look bad. And I'll let Krafty make her final point. I'm sorry, but if anyone has the last timestamp for when they try to dox Krafty on non-sec, please drop it in my chat for me so I can play that as the last thing, because I need some video games now.
And David Oliver for 5 quid says, why do penguins go in pairs? Because Freezer's crowd.
That's actually good.
That was terrible. That was terrible.
You want to know why? Do you want to know why penguins go in pairs? Because refrigerator is a crowd.
No, I don't think. Okay, Uni is in the chat, and fair play to Uni. Uni has a
I told a good joke.
Theory that it's also a code word.
I still think that. I still do. I think that the refrigerator was a Katie code word. And I think that because there's one other timestamp where they bring up Katie, and I think I remember them moving on pretty quickly. I don't remember them using a code word, but I do think that was one rule that Steve set. Try not to bring Katie up on non-sec, because I remember I thought in the other timestamp them moving fast past it, though I've barely watched any of this, so you guys could be right. You probably have more knowledge of this than I do, and they probably did bring her up multiple times and talk about her a lot, and because of that, I could be wrong, so either way, it's okay. Let me see if we got that final timestamp. The next show is with Dino Diaper. He is horrible at YouTube. Dude, don't go live. Don't. Just upload a video, man. Seriously, I'm trying to help you. You know what it is? You can't milk that money. Going live lets them milk more money out of people than... He won't make any money out of ad revenue, and that's why he has to go live and come up with long shows and try to... you know, guilt trip the audience. And it just, I don't know how you can live like this, dude. You know you're guilty over it. You know that we can see the guilt weighing you down. You're miserable. You are miserable. You don't have to be miserable. You can be happy. You have an audience that likes you. I don't know how. The only reason they don't like you is they're probably just sheeped out and they just swallow what people tell them and believe it. And because of this image you've portrayed, there is a small audience that doesn't know that you guys do all this stuff, and they would follow you if you'd stop doing this. Because the thing about that group of people, they find out that you're like this and it's going to chase them away. So this was the worst possible thing you could have done on your return. You know I feel that way. 127.47, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. And I did this show for you. So before I play the last timestamp, this is where they dox Krafty the second time. They'll talk about doxing Krafty. I want to make sure you know why I talked about this tonight, why I brought this up, what's going on, quick summation, then we're going to play some video games. And that reminds me, I've got to start Tarkov now so that I'm out of the queue by the time... Oh, good. 20,000 queue. That should be quick. Now, we've got until the queue on Tarkov starts, which is 20,000, which probably take 10, 15 minutes for me to do this. So I want to finish this up because once Tarkov starts, I'm done talking about this. Though, let's quickly remind you why we're talking about this right now so you don't think it's going to happen that often, because it's not. Just whenever they do something stupid like this, really stupid. So, quickly, and then we'll get into the last clip on the nonsensical show. Refrigerator. Busy, will you stop talking in a high-pitched voice, singing along with what's going on there, please? That was you. That wasn't me. That was you. We're talking about this because, again, they have threatened Krafty. They have dogpiled on Krafty because they're too incapable and they suck too bad at YouTube to actually fight their own wars. They can't do content on their own, and they have to form into groups and go around threatening to dox and harass, and they've done that. They've insulted her, put her down, shit on her, some vile things. If you want to see more about that, go to the Holy Spackles channel, and I think it's the last video Spackle did. Me and Exiled and Spackle sat and talked about this leading up to Krafty's video today, and Krafty just went live before this, but she did drop some truth bombs. So get ready, baby, because after you hear this last clip, we're going to talk about those truth bombs. They threatened several times to dox Krafty. I've played those clips for you. Then, once receiving criticism when those things were found, they tried to lie and say they were joking when there was obviously no joking involved whatsoever. You're welcome to make up your own mind, but I have to call it as I see it. And I do find them using this channel in this way to be purposeful. I think it's because they took the channel. They took it through a bullying campaign, a harassment campaign. One of the last things that happened, if you recall, and this is why I do think Krafty should actually make sure to report these things happening, report it to YouTube, the police. And why is that? Because one of the last things that happened is one of their friends stopped hanging out with them. This is right before Kyle entered into a deal with them. Kyle was dating a new boyfriend. And according to one of their friends, and the fact that they've admitted that they did drive through Kyle's town, they went to the East Coast and met up together and drove to the town Kyle was in. Kyle ended up beating his boyfriend up in a pool, and Steve uploaded that to his channel. We all wondered, how did Steve get the video of Kyle beating up his boyfriend so fast? Because he had the video within a few hours and uploaded it, which is just crazy. Turns out they contacted Kyle's new boyfriend. Turns out they were in Kyle's town, according to their friend now. They were in Kyle's town literally while that fight was happening. They say they were leaving the town when the fight started. You can believe what you want, of course, with the information that's there. And what does this show us? That they definitely don't just look up people's locations. They definitely do not just dox people on YouTube. They take it to the real world. They are a group of people that are known for doing this. They have a reputation for doing this. They've messed up and streamed themselves doxing people. They've messed up and had their Discord doxing images come out to prove what they were doing. And they've messed up and admitted to doing things and admitted that those things were real and tried to make excuses for them. While, ironically, every time something like this happens, it's within a day or two of someone criticizing them publicly. So you can make up your own mind, look at the evidence if you want yourself, and draw your own conclusion. But because of what they're doing to Krafty, I'm at least going to come here and update the couple of you that still care about this stupid thing, since I didn't have anything else to do tonight, obviously, because I'm now working on video production mainly again instead of live streaming. So now let's look at the last clip, and then we'll talk about the biggest truth bombs Krafty Keelah has dropped about the non-sec issue since all of this has happened.
Yeah, moving forward, fuck the haters. Fuck all the people that have done us wrong over the last 2+ years.
You, whoever you are speaking, are an incredibly unintelligent grifter and should articulate a little more.
And fuck you, I'm gonna dox Krafty Keelah.
They think it's a joke.
Why did I know that was gonna come up at some point? Why?
It never fucking...
So their response to it was not to say, hey, that's inappropriate, threatening to dox someone.
Well, it's even more inappropriate, and I want you to watch Krafty's stream. It's a great stream. You need to hear what Krafty said. I'm trying to talk over Krafty because I don't want you watching the content here. I want you watching the content there on Krafty's channel. Krafty's right, and the sick thing is, the person talking, Nikki would like to pretend as if they don't know that Cheshire and Steve doxed Krafty. They would like to pretend as if the anonymous sock account that put the dox out right before Steve and Chesh publicly put it out on Twitter was followed by Steve and his most prominent doxers. They would like to leave those facts out anytime they talk about this because they want their audience, their cult, to believe that it's just a big lie. And that's why they're joking about it. In fact, that's why they named the Discord server where the leaks came out of data collection, because they were just making a big joke with the name of the server. That is until they actually doxed somebody in the data collection Discord. And that is why you don't do this. Eventually, your brand now is connected to this. You guys are the only people that joke about this. You guys were the ones who shared the docs. You guys were the ones following the sock account that put it out before you guys publicly posted it. And that does make non-sec the Krafty Keelah dox-sec. So this could really affect, I mean, if I had spent my pimp sugar daddy, millionaires, $70,000 to get a channel from a guy that I'd been harassing because I was upset that I didn't enter an actual contract with them and tried to grift through it and then got kicked off the channel due to my own behavior harassing women. I wouldn't treat it this flippantly and then end up losing it due to these types of behaviors. But I'm just going to say, you're lucky. You are lucky that Krafty doesn't report you to the police with this timestamp as evidence. And you're lucky that she doesn't take it to YouTube, because they would knock this channel down in a heartbeat. You think they wouldn't. And I know that's what you try to... I'm giving you advice. I'm telling you, this is advice. Don't let Chesh do this. The only thing you've got left is this channel. Why do you want Chesh and these idiots you're having on to ruin it for you? And by the way, my meta criticism is going to be geared at Reds and the rest of the crew, but mostly Reds. You see, anytime they get mad at somebody for the last 5 years, they'll try to say that that person is obsessed with them because they're narcissists, and that that person is just jealous because then they insert some excuse. Now with me, I had a bigger YouTube channel than all of them. I got more views than all of them. I was more successful than all of them. So they had a hard time convincing people that the reason that I was doing this to them is because I wanted to, I wanted their views and stuff like that, because I was getting way more views than any of them just with my nightly live show, not even my actual content before I started to, you know, hang out and document this issue. Though they do constantly still, because they're not intelligent enough to come up with real criticisms, try to say that people are butthurt, and that's why they talk about them. Well, that might work if you weren't constantly doxing people, threatening people, harassing people, and getting called out. In fact, if you remember Sweet Heathen, the last thing Sweet did was say that the next time he talks about her or tries to contact her in any way or send anyone after her or anything, she's going to file a restraining order. So this is a common thing that happens for some reason due to his behavior and his obsessiveness. So my point is, actually take content to NonSec. Give that audience an actual show, because it will make you at least this much successful. You'll at least have a little something before you let your dumb friends knock your channel down with their constant harassment and doxing. But I do have a message for Reds and Stebs real quick, because I haven't talked about them in so long. I just want to make sure here on YouTube that I give them a little bit of a message. You guys ended up bullying Kyle hard enough to get him to sign that paper, to sign that NDA with you, just so this would all go away. Now, you know that the court system works both ways, right? And you know that I've been asking to talk to your lawyer, Steb, for a good month now. It's kind of strange, because he constantly talks about wanting to sue me, but when I want to actually have a sit down with his lawyer, he won't facilitate it. He won't let it happen. So that's a little interesting, but I'm just going to say this, Mr. Stebenstein. You used to act like you did because you didn't have anything. You had no assets. You had no nothing. So you never had to worry about any of your actions bouncing back at you. You never had to worry about any of the things that you would do actually having an effect on you, because what's anyone going to do to a guy like you? There's nothing you can do, right? Well, that's changed in the last month. Now, luckily, you don't have to worry about me. You've got other people to worry about. But I will state this. The last thing that you want is for them to ban you, because if YouTube bans you on NonSec, they're going to pull your partnership. And I'm not lying to you, buddy. Just these clips combined with you and Cheshire doxing Krafty on Twitter, you're lucky Krafty's a good person, because she could have hit him up and you would have only probably a few days left before they'd yank you. So just stop doing this, man. Just fucking quit picking on better people than you and do some content, because you're gonna end up pushing someone like Krafty too far, or someone else you've doxed and harassed too far, and they're gonna actually get a hold of YouTube and show YouTube all this stuff that you've done. And I think people like you sitting on NonSec because you weren't harassing people for a while when you first got it back. Other than the atheist community, because they best you in every argument and they own you in every conversation, and I know that makes you mad. Just stick to the whole atheist thing. You're not good at it, and maybe if you put some work at it, you'll get a little better. Either way, though, that's where they said it again. I know Krafty will play it twice. I want you to hear it. I want you to let it sink in.
Even if it is a joke, their response was to laugh and to clap at it. So when they tell you, we don't stand for doxing, doxing is disgusting, even joking about doxing is disgusting.
Well, they're lying, of course.
Remember that clip. Just remember that clip. Again, if it was not about myself, I'd still think it was disgusting, because to even joke about doxing someone on a stream with nearly 30,000 people is so far from appropriate, it's fucking disgusting.
Well, lucky for us, a lot of their numbers are fluffed, and at least 60 to 80% are haters watching, so you don't have to worry. None of the haters are going to do anything. You only got to worry about a good 10% of the people that were watching, because those are the only real people watching.
From people who want to be deemed as professionals.
Oh, they're definitely not that. I don't think they could even fool anybody into thinking that. So where was that first one at? That first one that she played, was it like 20? It was like right here somewhere.
I'm not going to get into it. When everything is small, it's just sure. There's supposed to
I thought it was like 23.
that I had, when they hadn't individual.
Still control. I did just as Mr. Medical Fraud and Finishers and all the copyright changed. Judge in the court fiduciary new codes me throughout and appreciate
on time, but whether posts on about
You know what the funniest thing about this is? He puts in the agreement with Kyle that Kyle has to say that he has no knowledge of any type of anything that Steb's done. Nobody thinks anything because of Kyle. They thought it because of what you said. I mean, that's one of the worst parts. Like, you take something you've said and you try to act like Kyle saying, I have no knowledge, I'm a robot. It's going to make it better, but okay.
I'll continue. Don't worry. Now what? And it's so amateur.
I wanted to play the first one again, but I've lost the timestamp. Was it 32?
We're crap. Someone, a shit show, slagging, of course.
Matt Dillahunty, who wish expressed.
It was before this.
So starts it off. I have a head for of what they want to or not.
I swear it was like 23 something.
Shut.
666.
By this.
Here it is. Here it is.
Only if you go dox
You can have mods in
Krafty Keelah for
Discord.
us.
On the doxing shit.
2000,
But this is their attitude
That'd be a lot.
to someone asking
Yeah,
for a
two
wrench in
Australians.
their
You got a
chat.
jacket, so happy for you, Steve. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jack of Hearts for 666 pounds. 666, the number of the beast. Globe mod, please.
Gib a mod.
Gib mod. My whole life revolves having a wrench. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Gib. I'm so funny.
Only if you go dox
You
Krafty
can have mods in
Keelah
Discord.
Let me cut my hair again. I'm so
for
funny.
us.
Only if you go dox Krafty Keelah first. Now, I know that.
Only if you go dox Krafty Keelah. And remember, these two, after the sock account shared her docs, right away, Cheshire shared it, and then she tagged Steve in the share, and then he retweeted it. They did it to try to punish Krafty, and it's backfired in their face. So what is my advice to any of you? Don't give him any clicks. Don't give him any views. Don't give him any attention. Don't argue with them. And if you have to respond to them in any way, I would drop time-stamped clips that show these types of clips or others. Because the minute you start doing that, they ignore you and try to fight with someone else. So that just shows you how much these clips damage them. And guess what? Turkey just started. Now get that boomer off my screen. Keelah, I hope that helped out for us to talk about this for a minute. You know that we support you. We really support anyone out there that tries to make good content, that tries to, be honest on their show, that tries to make sense, does their best to promote good conversations and to do good things like you're doing. So I hope that you don't let people like these guys intimidate you into backing down. Now, Krafty, there was one other thing I was going to tell you about, so I will tell you while I organize my inventory in Tarky. I'm going to unmute myself here. I'm in the gaming room if anyone wants to come hang. And I'm going to organize my Tarkov inventory. I'm not going to start the game until after I tell you guys what I'm about to tell you. But these are some of the truth bombs dropped by the Keelahnator. Okay. So, some of the truth bombs dropped by Krafty was point number 1, that Bull was paid a lot more money after he left Nonsec, and that they all have been purposely lying to try to make other people look bad by bringing up Bull. But after he passed, when they kept going on about it with the lie, because they all knew this, they were using his memory and abusing his memory in order to take shots at people. It's very disgusting. Truth bomb number 2. Turns out that Red's rhetoric, according to Krafty and her source, and I'm just going to tell you that, you know, you're going to have to go watch Krafty, her upload, because she's going to do an upload about this. Red's smashed Bull's computer for a reason. A very dubious reason. I don't know what that reason is completely. I'm sure I've probably already heard it, but, you know. And, yeah, so have enough to insure these. So, yeah, the computer getting smashed, Bull's computer getting busted up was a thing that was done, I guess, to protect Reds and protect his friends from whatever secret, whatever thing they were trying to hide that was on that PC. Very dubious. Very dubious. I guess we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. There were a couple more. If you guys know of any other truth bombs that Krafty dropped, hey, thanks, Krafty. No, anytime. Anytime. Hit me up anytime you want. And sometime you need to come talk, and we'll talk about something that doesn't have to do with all this kind of garbage. And we'll give some people some good content. I am going to be really busy for the next month, though, so I myself am back into content production. So I don't have a lot of time, but maybe we can all do something sometime. Fun. Alright, I need some shitty bullets, because I'm not buying the good stuff. Actually, I got 22 thou. I could probably get, like... Let me get 5 good bullets. Can't even buy BT anymore, man. We want 8 of these. Oh, come on. Hey, got them cheap. Okay, now we need, like, 15 of those for our pocket. All right. SNBs go there. Them's go there, and these go there. Rio, what's up, bro? You gonna do a run?
Hell yeah, bro. Just to let you know, I'm live also.
Oh, good. Yeah, hey. Drop the link, somebody, to Trio's stream in the chat so people can go say hi to Trio while he's streaming with us.
Aw, thanks, buddy. Yeah, they're gonna enjoy probably my rant at the beginning when this is all over.
Hell yeah, man. Damn it, I think I sold my only backpack. I'm such a dummy. Let me grab one real quick.
Does this make me an official YouTuber?
Yep, you an official YouTuber now, man. Get used to it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I'm going into the lighthouse, I believe. I'll go ahead and grab another.
Now, I have to warn you that I do have, I have to use a secondary mouse for the talk or whatever, so that way, because I'm talking to my chat while you're, you get it.
Oh, you're good. That's cool. That's cool. However you want to do it,
I'm just saying my
man.
delays.
Oh, that's cool. Ain't no thing. All right, I'm in there.
Okay, I had to get set up. Hold up.
Yeah, guys, make sure you check out my video on UNIRock too. It's actually doing pretty good. Pretty happy about it. My Creepshow art video.
I'm gonna go in with nothing.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, you're good, dude. I'm barely going in geared myself. I just like to try to take some shots at rogues and then go and steal their equipment. Crazy with it. Then getting back into Dwarf Fortress. Horrible thing to get back into.
Uh-oh.
Ever play it? Anybody in the chat ever play Dwarf Fortress? Probably haven't, because it's a very, very niche game. It's an entire world simulated in a video game. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Invite out. Invite out to.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'll kill a scav and I'll get you some stuff. Okay, Dwarf Fortress. Let's see here. Most, oh my god, dude. I love this dude's intro. His name's Krug Smash. Okay, now Dwarf Fortress is an old school game. Now let me try to show this to you guys. This is the world. So this is an entire planet. So this is the equator. This might not be the whole world. He might be zoomed in on a part of it, but it'll show you like the snow, the equator, mountains, trees. Now, each of these little dots is actually a completely built square of the world. So there'll be like houses, there'll be like anything you could imagine, all right? And it's kind of like fantasy type stuff, right? So the thing about the game, it's a very old game, but it's updated every few months. And you can look at any item in the world and see exactly its description. And, you know, you can even look at, like, it generates the history of the entire world all the way to the end of the world. So you can look at, like, all the craziest things that have happened. You can find, like, dragons that have swooped down and burnt entire villages, and people that have tried to then get mad due to their dead family and go out and kill the dragon. You know, I mean, I can't even fathom to you, like, explain to you the amount of detail that's in this world. Now, the thing is, it's all described through text. It's a text-based game, and, like, it's like the Matrix. So I know that these are walls, that's a door, that's like a dude, and then these are like, this might be a unicorn or something. Like, you have to hover over it and actually read the description to know what you're looking at. So the graphics aren't that great, but it's coming out with a new update on Steam, hopefully soon, and it actually has graphics and it's easier to play. You can play it with your mouse and keyboard, because right now you've got to play the game typing, like, you got to use the commands. So, like, it's like trying to operate a damn Matrix puzzle to play this game. It takes so long to learn it. Yeah, here's a world. So here's the northern, like the northern frozen area, the southern frozen area. Here's some desert and stuff in the equator. Then you've got, like, the temperature gets warmer towards the equator, and then it gets, you know, more colder going back down. And these are obviously mountain ranges and trees, water, and shit like that. You know, like, once you play it, you start to understand it a little bit.
Staying mostly to the southwest, while the Stockade of Irons has a foothold in most of the east.
So yeah, you basically go in and you kind of read all about the world, and it generates giant stories and stuff.
Untouched by the world civilizations. Also, we do have Tragaklal the...
So yeah, these are all civilizations right here, and then up here is like a giant wilderness.
Kobold civilization over on this island here, completely untouched as well. You gotta be curious about them. Anyways.
So I guess these are, he can tell which civilizations... Oh, we're going in. You can tell which civilizations are different, like monsters like Elven and Dwarven and Kobolds and Goblins and stuff. Never seen a game as detailed as Dwarf Fortress, but it's so hard to play. I really suck at it. I'm getting better. I can actually play it. Menace says, if Trio's going in without any gear, you're both going to have to tagged and curse, so you're going to have mad aggro. Just be ready. All right, man. Well, let's find us a scab and let's take care of him. Here, let's jump in here for 1 second, just so I can, like, I want to get my camera set up. So that peeps can see my, hold on a sec. That way they can see my mouse. Alright, there we go. Now we can see my mouse. Alright. Alright. Alright, Trio, try to stay behind me so that you don't get capped until we can get you a gun. Got a really badass pistol, so that's good. Now, there's normally some scabs right up here. I'm going to try to take us to where you're not going to get shot. Right over this hill. I could have brought you a gun. I should have, honestly. I'll bring you one next round. See any loot right here? Yeah, nothing. This is like a valuable spawn. Alright, be really careful. Don't pop up towards that road or up towards here yet, because we'll get shot by roads if we're not careful. Try to hang near these bushes.
Sick and tired of all this running around.
That was me. Alright, try to hang in these bushes until I can pop a shot on a scav, and then we'll grab his gear.
Okay, I'm gonna chill right here then.
Alright, there's definitely gonna be a scab up around here, I guarantee it. Gotta be really careful how we access this parking lot, because the roads can shoot us in there. We thought we were getting hacked at first, until we realized that the roads could shoot that far. Come here, Gus.
Yeah, I like
Come
this
here,
map.
Freddy
This map is
guy.
actually beautiful. You should see the way it looks on my screen, dude. It's cool.
Really, really hard map, though. You know, it really is a hard map. Oh, give me that. I thought I saw a dude, but it was a tree. Alright. Come to me, Trio. We're gonna cross right here.
Okay, where you at? Because I'm staring at
Other guy saw a bear in this area.
Yeah, the cat backhoe. I'm staring at it.
Yeah, you're right by me. Come right here to the backhoe. If you're... No. Further than that backhoe. A little further. Go to this next backhoe. I know another spot where scabs...
right or left?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like where I went. You know, towards where I was.
Come on, boys! Put the fucking lead in them!
That was me yelling. Alright, you're right near me. I hear you. Alright, right here. We're gonna cross right here. Alright, try not to get... Don't go too far to the left. Don't want to go too far that way. Now, there's always some scabs up here, too. There's always a bunch of scabs up here, honestly. Alright, let's move up. Nothing spawned over here either yet, dude. What the fluff? Oh. Fuck. Is that you, dude? Did you whack something, or...?
Yeah, I got an axe. I'm just chopping a tree.
Oh, careful, careful. There's someone close to us.
I realized that was a bad mistake. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I heard walking. I just. All right, you ready? We're gonna run right where I'm pointing at. You got me? Here we go. Here, take this. My laser's shining right at it.
Thanks, buddy.
Shit. Careful. What am I hearing, dude? Was it my music? Alright, we're gonna have to go around this other house. A little dangerous. Alright, someone's fighting rogues way out. That's good. There might be gun spawns somewhere in here. Probably not, but either way. Here, take this. Right under your feet. The juice.
Oh, I had to turn off my cameras. I can't see. It's too dark. I literally had to take it. I'm not using my camera anyways.
Shit, someone's outside. See through these windows to save my fucking life, dude.
That was me by accident. I thought I could open it.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Hey, Uni.
Yo.
I need you to come over here for a second.
Hi.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Careful. He'll get a lobster mad at you. Not allowed to say refrigerator or a lobster will lose its wings. Oh! Pro kill. So right around here is a good loot spot. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go a little further to find some scabs, which is not good, but...
Where'd you go?
Right out the front door here.
Scavs around here?
Copy that.
Where you at?
Just in the house. Staring at a truck.
I'm gonna check for... Oh, yeah.
Was that you?
Yeah, hold on. I'll try to get you some gear real quick here. Get that bullet. Right here, Trio. Get him, get him, get him. Right here. Careful, there's another. Hold on. Right here, right here. Come get him in the bush. I'm gonna hold the corner.
I saw him. I don't know if they saw me. I'm hiding right now.
Now, right here. Come in this bush right here. Come get this gun right here. I'm standing on dude's body. I'm gonna guard you so you can get the gun. Grab this dude's gear right here behind me.
Alright, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Airdrop. Fucking airdrop, bruh. Got his shit? What do you have? What kind of gun?
A VPO.
Oh, that's not bad. Shit! Let's go.
He's dead. He was right by me.
Okay. Hawk, hit F1. Oh, I see you. Come on, come on. We got an airdrop, bro. Oh, there's another one behind us. Come on, come on. Fuck, dude. Come on. Let's get this fucker. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Yo, that was a straight up AI.
Oh yeah, that was a mad AI. What the fuck, bitch? Where you at, Tria?
I'm dead, dude.
No.
Yeah.
What? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck. So close. I wouldn't have missed that shot. All right, good warm up.
Hell yeah, I was.
Oh, I killed 2 of them. Oh yeah, that first one. Ah, shit, I didn't heal. I meant to heal. Bow, ba-dow. Bow, bum, ba-dow, bow, bow.
Hey.
Yo, BCP, what's up, dude?
What up?
You got some gear that, so you can escort us around and shoot stuff?
Got some gear to walk around and shoot stuff with.
Nice, because I just got some money out of that run, so I'm happy. Bow, 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 bow.
Where you go, Lighthouse again?
Oh yeah.
Did you see what Spackle just put in general?
No, but we're streaming though, so just be careful what you say, but I'll look at it for sure. And you're welcome to hang. I'm just letting you know we're streaming. No, you're fine. Oh my god.
Ah, shit, I need to fucking... Oh, fuck. I need to get out of
Oh my god, that's insane. Oh my god. I'm not showing that on the stream. Okay. Yes, that's pretty bad.
I don't suggest you do. No.
Yeah. Pretty bad. Hey, that's pretty bad. But yeah, Spackle's response. Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I do agree with Spackle's response.
I'm gonna have to... Let me bounce out this game because I need to fix this Discord issue. I need to close my computer and then get into Discord and change the settings on that computer.
Oh, you're good, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, because that's a huge... that's huge. I gotta fix that.
Alright. I need a backpack and then ammo.
My weekly task today, or this week.
Yep.
Survive shoreline 15 times. My rewards, which isn't bad. I've already done it 4 times since last night. 41,000 experience, 250,000 rubles, Labs armband.
A what? Labs armband or keycard?
Yeah, armband.
What the fuck is that?
The new armband apparently.
Holy shit.
Hideout management goes up 0.37. Ragman rep 0.04. Yeah. I'm gonna grind this one out real fast.
I gotta kill PMCs from a distance of like 60 meters or some shit, which the rogues count for. Last time I checked.
Oh, that's cool. But dude, 41,000 experience? Holy shit, that's huge. That's a whole level almost.
Yeah. That's pretty insane. Get a hundo, 80. Dude, is M855 actually good or something? Because, like, it sells for a lot of money.
It's decent, not the best. You want some 7N40, that's good shit there.
Yeah. Let me see what my quest is here. Wait a minute. Yeah, more than 60 meters. I gotta kill 12 of them. I get over 1,000 euro, 3 army bandages, 12,000 experience. That's junk. That is effing junk, dude. That's shit. Nice, Tarkov. A weekly quest right there, just.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just still. I mean, I'm still live in the chat, but nothing's showing. You know what I mean?
Ah, you good, Brad?
Well, I mean, it's huge. It's huge. I just, I feel bad. Because I thought I nailed it, because I did change the setting earlier when I asked. I did change it, but I didn't change it on the other computer, because I had Discord on there too, so I thought I fixed it.
Dude, how do you get the front end for this scar? There's a front end of the scar. Oh, I bet it goes on the bottom. Rail extension. Wait, there it is. Right there, bam. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got rail extensions for the scar. So don't, you know, if you're gonna run a scar, make sure you run it with the rail extension. Because it gives you plus 5 ergo, negative 5% heat, and it lets you attach 4 tactical and a sight to the top, it looks like. So, or no, that's a tactical attached to the top of it. Okay! Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
Okay, yeah, I found the issue. It was, yeah, enable desktop notifications was on that fucking this computer. So that should take care of the problem, correct?
I'm not sure, but it sounds like it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's go, Lighthouse.
I'm in there.
Every time I go into this map geared up, they put me next to someone and I get in a fight. You coming, Trio? Lighthouse?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Why don't you guys run that one? I gotta recollect myself because it just.
No, you good. Oh, go ahead, dude. No, you good. All right.
And now that we have a basic understanding of how the world works from a dwarven perspective, we can get to the real fun stuff. And I would like to show you this way that I typically go through Legends mode that I find very entertaining. I don't know how well it'll translate into video form, but maybe. There's also what we can see. I can already.
Okay, so then you can go into this mode of Dwarf Fortress and you can literally look at the entire history of the world.
Already see some pretty cool stuff. Like for one, it looks like our first city is Cudgel Skunks. And in our first year, we had a celebration called the Mountainous Festival, in which there were all sorts of events. There was a procession, a bit of a parade, I would imagine, featuring incense, criers in front, candles and images. There was a performance of the laconic reticence, a poem perhaps, some sort of music maybe. There was also a...
So they literally describe like the civilizations like hanging out and partying and shit, but the good stuff is when they describe the monsters.
How about we take a look at this Cyclops next?
Cyclops, okay.
Fame Boulder, who is still alive today. Almost 1,000 years old now.
So that you could literally go into the world and hunt this thing down and try to kill it. 1,000-year-old Cyclops.
The first of her kind.
You can see all the people that they've battled and eaten, any civilizations they've destroyed, all kinds of
And she was associated with thunder, strength, minerals, longevity, lightning.
Oh, people will worship these giant monsters too. They'll be like deities and stuff that worship
and
them.
Light. Yeah, it looks like Amrist here attacked Cudgel Skunks right after that first Mountainous Festival. Attacked a few...
Oh, damn, dude. So it attacked the civilization.
Dwarves, killed 2, including the king. I guess it does make sense that they wouldn't have another one of those festivals then. Just gonna go down a little bit here to see what else this Cyclops has been up to. Really seems to enjoy attacking dwarves, that's for sure. Which she did fairly consistently through all of her years. But in recent years, it seems there were some fairly wide gaps in between her attacks. She's still at it though, and she has amassed 184 kills, which is not too bad. But considering how long she's been alive, it still isn't that much. Moving up a little bit, you can see her related historical figures. All of her children, 3 sons and a daughter.
3 Cyclops sons and a daughter?
3 of whom are still alive, but her second eldest son has passed away. Didn't really live for that long either. Interesting. How about we look into that fella? Legon Jade Brave.
I want to know how he died.
It's the direction of bronze. Born in 195, he was the second eldest son of Amrist and Dat Rainy Taker, his father. When he was 17, he was confronted by the elf Fidela Duskowner, and Legon was able to kill Fidela. In that same year, he was confronted by a different elf, Solora, who he also killed. And then at some point that year, he became an enemy of the Stockade of Irons. He was confronted by a dwarf, Zahn Minddyke, who he escaped from, but then the following year, he was confronted by Moma's Step Tomb, who he was killed by. And it looks like upon killing the Cyclops, a dwarf named Oily sprayed. And I don't know what that is, but it certainly sounds interesting. I'll tell you what, let's switch over to Moma's Step Tomb now. Alright, looks like Moma's was born in 126, the eldest daughter of her family, and when she was just a baby, she was attacked by a gloom troll. But luckily she was able to escape. And then it looks like she was married when she was still very young, became a ranger, started wandering the wilds, and then had some interactions with several different people who appear to have been spies or something. There was a human, a goblin. At some point, she confronted and struck down a human. Not too sure what their deal is. Oh, and there we have it. In 213, when she was approaching her 100...
Meme review. See, that's what I love about this video game. It gives you the entire history of every little monster, squirrel, animal, rabbit in the entire freaking game. It's crazy. I can't wait till they get it out on Steam and you can use mouse controls and graphics and stuff with it. It's going to be so tight. I'm going to play it all the time.
Come on, Tarkov. No, don't do this.
What? What? Did it error out?
No, it moved my game to another screen.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Back here.
Dude, this scar looks... Uh-oh.
Alright, where you at?
I'm just right ahead of you here. But
No one's left behind my ass.
I didn't know if you went back to the houses or moved up.
Fuck those houses, dude.
One of my quests is killing scavs on that main road out there.
Oh, yeah? I've heard that that's a hard quest to do because a lot of scavs won't walk the road, but they supposedly raised the rate that they walk the road, so...
This is a pretty nice looking gun.
Oh, yeah, look at this bad boy. What do you got? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, if you gotta kill scavs on this road, let's see what we can do here. Dude, those scabs that I fought at the end there. Oh, careful. To the right. Listen. Hear it. I thought oh, no. They're over here. They're over here. Right behind us where we came from. Oh! My grenade bounced down the fucking hill. Gotta love
grenade?
I would assume.
I thought somebody shot you in the
No, I did get shot in the head. My grenade didn't fucking bounce. Okay. It's like a player beamed me.
Yeah, dude, I just watched your head go poof.
Yeah. Got me with BT. BT, okay, that makes me feel better. I don't like killing myself, so. Every time I take that damn scar in, dude, I die right in the beginning. Like a cursed gun, dude. Bow, bow, bow. Kill that dude, bro. Did you even hear where the bullet came from?
Not really. It was like
Probably
right at
far.
the same time as your grenade went off.
Yeah. I heard him moving. I heard somebody moving pretty close to us, so be careful.
Oh, I see somebody moving.
This sucks. Shit now. Since I'm streaming, I'll take in a good kit here. Ooh, I got another scar. I am broke. Dangers of Tarkov. Getting headshot like that. Right at the grip. What? They want 4,000 just to list a red gunpowder? Are they crazy?
Apparently these... Ooh.
Huh? What?
I was waiting for dude to loot your body, and you didn't want to loot your body.
I am at 9,000 for Q.
Oh my god, it took so much to ensure this.
Damn, I was trying to get your shit out. They weren't standing there. I ended up peeling a guy. They must have had a group of 3 or 4.
Probably.
And bastards surrounded me.
No hope. It's all good. One of them rounds. Come on, man. Aw, come on. Ooh. Ah! I'm not paying that much for a Burris fast fire. Come on, dude. Give me another one. Give me another one. Somebody's got to list one. Oh my god. I didn't have enough money to buy it when it was cheap, and now they're up to 35,000. I could have got it for 10,000 less. Oh yeah, now that one's gone. Well, I'm not buying a Burris then. Where is it? There it is. Da, 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 da. Hurry! Did I even wear a helmet that last round? I think I meant to.
No, you did. I grabbed your gun, your mags, your helmet, your body armor, and I was on my way out when I got jumped by those other guys.
Well, I don't got enough money to buy a backpack, but I don't care. Get one when we get in there. That's horrible to say, because I know what's going to happen as soon as I get in there. We're going to find some, like, crazy-ass loot.
I'm sorry, I was only half paying attention. You said you need a backpack?
Yep.
I've been collecting them for you.
Nice.
I'm at 5K.
All right.
Which gun do these mags go?
Now, if that happens again, I'm going to be pissed. Because I'm wearing level 5 armor and a level 4 helmet and a badass gun that I could just sell for a shit ton of money instead of doing a run like this. What time we got here? Midnight? Alright, I've only got another couple runs in me, but we'll get something done. Fucking hungry. Yeah, man. My video's doing pretty good. You know, that's kind of reassuring.
That's good.
Yeah. Got a couple hundred subs out of it.
Oh, damn.
Made up for all the subs I lost while I was on break. What are we at here? I don't even know how to see it. I don't even know how to look. Oh shit, we're only 11 subscribers away. 20K, man. We might be celebrating my second channel at 20K. Trio, you coming in or you good?
I'm 2,000 in queue.
Okay, we'll run this one without you. Go ahead and start BCB. We can be out by the time he gets in. And we can do some fact attacks or something, I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Keep an eye on the channel, y'all. Let me know if we hit that 20K. Ooh, 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 ooh. I love this song. I'm sorry, you guys are streaming, aren't you? Are you streaming BCP? Stop making noise. Rude. Disrespected. Alright, while we're loading in, I want to see what all the hype's about. Only got a chance to watch this once since I uploaded it.
It's not a drill. This is not a drill. Shannon, Creepshow Art, has posted a video. I repeat.
Are, you know, in relation to that. Whenever they're not in the slide.
That this video clears Shannon's name.
So Creepshow Art decided to come back on New Year's Eve with a 2.5-hour video. She claims that it clears her name and proves her innocent. So even though I don't like Creepshow, I'll at least be fair with her video. Let's get started with part 1 of 16. I know that it's weird to put an update here at the beginning, but it kind of has to be here, so update. Update before the video even starts. Update, yeah. Since part 1 has to deal in the very beginning with a claim that Creepshow made about lawyers, I want to show you this from Emily's Twitter before we go to part 1. That's why I'm putting this here. Okay, so here's a snippet from a letter Shannon's lawyer sent me. Quote, delete everything without a word or else letter. They only dedicated this tiny paragraph to the issue that happened with Anthony. He admits to having one encounter with me, and that was to cover his I was nodding in and out during the encounter, and keep in mind that drug commonly makes you forget things. It almost never causes people to completely hallucinate scenarios. I'm trying to be objective for the general audience, but I know what happened to me, that's all I can say. I'm continuing to look into past records for further evidence. Please bear with me. I can't promise as much meticulously picked apart detail as Shannon, because I was the one being stalked, not the stalker. What she does show us, and this is why I'm showing this to you, what's this? Proof that I was not, in fact, completely forever sober when Shannon claimed I was. That an addict lied about their sobriety? I'm working with an official response video. I don't want it to be more than maybe 20 minutes max, and that's pushing it. I'm so done with this. Once it comes out, I'm done. I just want to move on and resume what I was doing before. So, of course, I'm going to tell you to keep an eye out for Emily's video, and now that you have that bit of proof, that actual evidence that Emily posted, let's get into part 1 of 16.
If you are seeing this video, it means one of two things has happened. Either one, my lawyers negotiated with Emily's lawyers and we reached a private settlement which resulted in some form of retraction, or two, I took Emily to court for defamation and came out the other side.
That's just not true according to Emily, so now we have 2 claims. But Emily did say she's giving an in-depth response, but for the pressing question, no, Shannon has not filed a lawsuit, but threatened if I did not delete every utterance of her name and brand without any explanation, she'd sue me for defamation. So when we told her we would not be doing that, but would be willing to never utter her name or brand again, she released the video. Now, that's important because that makes both of these untrue if what Emily is saying is true.
This video is being made for posterity to show I didn't do what I was accused of, and to show that what Emily has accused me and my husband of not only never happened to her, but could not have happened.
I don't like this, because the video doesn't do that, but it could be referring to one point, which is the point that I just showed you, and that's why I, of course, am re-recording this segment.
I have found plenty of evidence that shows that what she said happened never actually happened.
I have to pause right now because this is a common tactic that Creepshow uses. She puts just massive amounts of screenshots on the screen, expecting that no one will pause it and actually look at it. So let's just, however,
before I go any further,
we're just going to try to listen for Creepshow stuff. So watch it, honestly, if you followed this, but this is literally her just shaming Emily. She focuses in on Emily doing cam work, phone, and you had the phone.
Only ever had a public Snapchat, which I used to link in the description of.
Real story. So good stuff. Okay. I remember the majority of the video. It's just, you know, the flow of it. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it was torturous trying to listen to Shannon's video several times. It wasn't so bad going back and listening to Emily's video, but yeah.
100th birthday, she confronted that Cyclops and killed the Cyclops. Not a big deal, really. And then yes, it says she named Oily Sprayed after killing the Cyclops. But if we go down a little bit here, very interesting. It looks like 9 years later, she was confronted by the Cyclops' Amrist fame boulder the most vigor. Legon the Cyclops' mother. Moma's was killed by Amrist, and Oily Sprayed was taken by Amrist. That's very interesting, isn't it? Okay, let's take a look at Oily.
Oily Sprayed has to be the weapon then.
Sprayed, an artifact looted by a vengeful Mother Cyclops. We'll go down to artifacts here, and here we have it, Yivu Serono. Oily Sprayed was a legendary copper crossbow.
Holy shit, man. So once they used that crossbow to kill that Cyclops, it became a legendary copper crossbow.
It is encrusted with well-crafted cushion shoral cabochons and menaces with spikes of schist. Yes, it received its name from Moma's after she killed Legon. It was stolen by Legon's mother and made a family heirloom by that Cyclops. Very cool.
Wow.
See, just like that, I started at some random point, and we already have a very interesting story. It's cool to think that Oily Sprayed is still owned by this family of Cyclops.
It really is. It really is. Why are we waiting for players at 7 minutes? It already loaded the loot and everything. Tarky, what are you doing? You gotta fix this shit, Tarky. Dude, I love these scars. I love these scars, dude. Yeah, it's doing pretty good, Lauren. Honestly, I mean, okay, so here's how YouTube videos work. So it's in the algorithm, and the big question will be whether tomorrow it'll kick back up to what it did today. Because today was the first day it was out, and it hit, I think, about 2,000 views an hour. And every YouTube video that's in the algorithm goes like this. And at night, there's not as many people watching YouTube, so it'll dip down. So tomorrow, if it arcs back up during peak times, then we'll know that the video is doing really good. So I hope it does. I really do. It'd be really nice. What in the... Oh, baby, let's go. They got the house spawn. Are you coming, BPP?
The game would stop chattering.
Oh, is it doing that thing?
Yep. Where'd you go?
I'm moving towards the house here.
All right.
I'm back in, and then I got the. I'm gonna wait, but I can play for a little bit. But I'm gonna wait until I got everything sorted out on my end.
All right, I threw a grenade VCP just to kind of clear the courtyard, and I'm gonna run into the garage.
All right, I'm coming up.
Fuck. Fuck. I don't want 2 early deaths in a row here. But I think we're gonna be here before anyone else. Oh, baby, that told me that's a Bitcoin. It's a fucking Bitcoin. Motherfucker.
Nice.
Is that you?
Right,
Is that you?
Yep, I'm up front. I'm up front. Yep.
All right, all right.
Going in the
Dude,
main
I'm telling you, man. All you gotta do is just run into these fucking spots and check this shit, and you're gonna make your money 20-fold. Need to get in this house, though. Alright, I'm running up to the stairs, so this is me. Nothing there. Oh, dude. Here, it didn't spawn.
Oh, you want your backpack?
Yeah, yeah. Dude, there's nothing in here. Did you already go upstairs?
No.
There's
Here, it's
gotta
on the
be
landing.
something. Alright.
Oh, up front. Oh, I'm dead.
You're already dead, dude?
Yep, dude chucked the... I turned the corner, dude chucked the impact grenade right at me.
Shit, man. Up front?
Yep.
Got another impact grenade. Oh my god, I didn't heal after the last round. That's why I'm hurt.
Oof.
Gus, will you shut up? still over there. I can hear him very lightly. This game is so realistic. It's Where'd you die at?
If you come in the door, you go left and down the hallway. That first door on the left.
Just fucking die already!
I know where you're at now.
Kill the bastard?
I just don't know. I got his buddy. I got the dude that killed you. Got a friend.
Good.
Cheating motherfucker. Cheating motherfucker, dude. Cheating little bitch. Just watch my stream. Watch, you'll see it.
Oh my god.
You see that?
Yeah, that didn't look legit at all.
Quake maker to the fucking dome, bro. Oh, that was sus as fuck, bro. Straight up cheater. I heard him creeping, like, at least in the other room around the corner. He just literally shoots me through a wall in my head. That was sus as fuck. But, it's okay. I made, like, a shit ton of money out of that run, but still.
The Bitcoin was nice.
Oh, yeah. It's only 272 right now, man. What the fuck's up with that?
It tanked. Last ones I sold were in the 330-ish range.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. Guess I can do a factory attack, and I gotta fucking go to bed because I gotta work in the morning here.
Attack.
Yeah, unless you want to do something else.
No, I'm alright with that.
Figured.
I'm definitely alright with the factory run. I just gotta switch my guns up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll jump in on it. I think I'm good to go. I think.
Hell yeah. I knew something was sus when he was shooting at me from outside because he was just aiming for exactly where I was. Like, I was whipping around the sight lines really fast, so he wasn't pulling the trigger, you know, when he should have if he was going to try to aimbot me, but motherfucker was aimbotting. He just creeped up to where he could shoot through the wall and bang me in the head, in my opinion. Sus as fuck, bruh. Is the Christmas shit still going on, or did they end it? Do you know?
Still going on as far as I know.
Oh, fuck, that reminds me. Let me check my, fucking... I'm probably out of fuel, because I had to do a, you know, construction that took, like, longer than, yeah, used all my fuel. Christmas trees. So I think I can make, like, a scar. I'm just gonna... They said it's ending soon. One of the streamers said to go ahead and make your shit now, because if you don't, you're probably not gonna get it. Oh, it's not a fucking scar, dude. It's a damn, vector.
Yeah.
No, I have to have a
No,
purple one to make
you have a
scar.
vector and a scar. You got both of them in there.
I don't have a purple, though, to make it. Sucks. And I gotta have fuel to even do it, so at least I'll only be out of scar. What am I doing? Oh, I was gonna buy Quake Maker, that's right. Good, yeah.
Hey, you hit 20K subs on UNIRocktv.
No
today.
fucking way, dude, already? I don't believe you. Have to look.
The talk of the
That
chat
really-
right now.
Does that really mean I got 2 channels with 20K subs now? Or more?
Oh, ain't that some shit?
This'll be my second one at 20K stream. Oh my god!
Petito was last heard from late.
How did that happen? I just checked it. We're in there.
Yep, I'm coming. I'm in.
Weird, it's not showing me on my analytics. It's showing me I'm like 10 away, but it's behind. Some of it's behind and shit. Like, that happens. It's showing me on the YouTube screen that I'm at 20K, so.
Can't be mad at that.
Hell yeah. Guys, yeah. See? All it takes is me actually uploading videos. All it takes is me putting 5 days into scripting, writing, downloading video, patching it together, editing it, mastering it, adding effects and color correction, and meticulously putting together a 32-minute video that I edit down to like 22 minutes is all it takes. 5 days of work, yeah! You see, you guys think I sit around and do nothing all the time, don't you? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You know how long it's been since I've broken the 20K mark? Shit, must have been 2017. Yes, fist bump. Bro fist. The memories. Memories. I've got some memories on this platform. Meeting PewDiePie and fucking having my channel blow up, being on the front page of YouTube, all that shit. Those are some memories. I know, Lauren, I know. I know. I'm just messing around. You know, I don't mean you guys. You know who I'm, you know, I mean the haters. Always talking, sitting around talking like I don't do shit and stuff. That's why it doesn't get to me, right? That's why, like, when people say shit like that about you, you don't let it bother you because you know you're not what they say you are, right? I mean, the sky's the limit. It's just about putting the work. A lot of people think YouTube's just about getting lucky, or it's about, like, you know, fucking, I don't know, like, clickbaiting people and playing dumb fucking shit games like that. And honestly, it's a lot more, I want to say, like, rewarding, but that sounds cringy. It's just a lot more, you know, it's easier just to fucking upload good content. Trying to figure out what you can make, you know what I'm saying? What you can do that you yourself would click on and watch. Like, when I go back and watch the Creepshow video, I'm making, I took out every empty point that I wrote in the first script, I marked out. Everything that I wrote that wasn't a good point or a good observation, I marked out, right? And one thing I didn't do, I didn't add a lot of jokes or a lot of memes into this video. But that's going to be my challenge, is making sure that I remember to add in jokes. Like, what I try to do when I'm adding in jokes, right? Or I'm adding in memes. I try to think of something that pops in my head that's funny. And a lot of times it'll be like Futurama or The Simpsons or freaking South Park or something. And that's why I pull those memes. Like, I go and pull like, Then I see like Cartman in my head, like saying something, and I'm like, okay, there it goes. Just throw that in. Or I'll see Homer Simpson backing into a bush, right? Or another YouTuber. So you just grab that thing that gets into your head, because that's what other people, in my opinion, are gonna be also. And that's what's gonna be, that's what's gonna work, you know? But see, I'm talking about myself. Other people have to figure out what they're good at, what they can do, what they have time limit for, what they can, like, you know, it's been a long, like, 6-month road of me getting to a point where I can actually edit a good video together. And I've had to make a lot of failures of edits in order to get me up to a point where I can actually set myself on a task and then make a video that I'm like, okay, I like that video. There's value to watching that video. Like, if you want to go, instead of watching Creepshow's 2.5-hour video, Emily's hour video, and Emily's 30-minute video, while still I say you should watch Emily's video. All of her videos. I'm just saying, if you want to know what Creepshow put out and see some of the major points that I think matter in under 20 minutes, then I got you covered. Hey, thanks, Cherie. Now the challenge is staying at over 20K. You know, I can't let myself get lazy and second guess myself too much. I've been pulling back into internet lore. So I want to show a lot of people that may not know about internet lore some of the really crazy stories out there. So I've been working on that. I actually found some videos of DSP, and I'd never seen this video of him before. And it was from when he was really young, right? Memology made this great documentary on DSP. God, I wish he would have done another one. It's called DSP, the saltiest YouTuber ever, or the saltiest YouTuber, or something like that, right? And it shows DSP back when he was like first doing video games. And this motherfucker was laughing and joking and making jokes and just being funny. And he would laugh and laugh and laugh while playing a video game. Like, he'd be driving in a video game and he'd wreck and he would like blow up, but he would laugh. And that's why everybody liked him. That's why everybody watched him, because he would like play it off and be like funny and positive and jokey. And his laugh was infectious. And he grew really big and really fast. And then, and this is what makes a good commentator. This is why memology is the best. Because memology realized that DSP became cynical, and he became negative, and he became mean, and he became like just really nasty. And memology's video is one, it's like an early video on his channel. DSP, the saltiest YouTuber alive. I'll try to pull it up. And what happened to him was, as he got bigger, he started just to get really... Everybody thinks that, hold on. Yeah, DSP Gaming, the movie, the saltiest man alive. And a lot of people think that DSP became what he is today because he got caught masturbating on Twitch. Honestly, that's not what did it to him. It really isn't. And there's a different person. I'm looking at a different person right in front of me right here than what DSP became. And I said to myself, do you know how many DSP documentaries I've watched before watching this one and figuring that out? And then I had this brilliant idea. I said, I need to do an update to DSP and actually show people early DSP and what made him become a famous YouTuber, and then show what made him lose it. Because I think that that's one thing about people like myself and just anyone out there that's done YouTube for a long period of time. It's you have to figure out the things that are just cringy and shitty, and you got to make sure that you aren't putting that out there. You think I'm not cringy as fuck? You think I'm not? I make mistakes. I'm a dickhead sometimes. I'm in a bad mood sometimes. You know, those types of things you just don't take to your audience. Why? Because you, at your home, you don't go into public. You don't walk into a restaurant. You don't walk into Walmart and then start, like, literally embarrassing yourself like crazy. And that's the difference between a locale and anyone else. They are the type of people that do embarrass themselves in public every fucking day. But then when they go on the internet, they embarrass themselves publicly on the internet to the point where they end up getting made fun of, and it starts the cycle. So I have to embody that in a DSP video. I really feel like I need to, you know... and I would be being fair to DSP also. Anyway,
all right, hold
it'll
on,
be a good
my
video.
issue. Hold on.
Oh, shit. The fuck?
You shooting you?
Nah, I just killed a scav.
Oh, that should be a laser, not a frickin'
Flashlight. Because I think it's a good... Oh my god, I forgot my heal. Damn it! Let's see if that scav has one on him.
There we go.
That sounded like Keelah. I swear I just heard Keelah.
Okay, I'm coming out. Where you guys go?
We're just right out by the fork truck in the stage.
Alright, copy that.
Give me a heal, give me a heal, give me a heal. Is that one of you guys running around?
Yeah, Trio's back behind
Yeah,
us.
that's me. I'm trying to catch up.
Oh shit, you can't put magazines in your thing anymore, can you? That sucks.
Going up on servers.
There's someone on servers, or you're going on servers?
I'm going on servers.
Okay. I'm going to dead body here. Damn, found a bunch of M856A1.
Nice.
Good shit. Do they sell that still, or did they take that off too?
I think it's off the market.
Yeah, 56A1 goes for like 1,000.
Yeah, I had 330 round mags full of it on the last run.
It's good shit, bro. You gotta keep that shit.
I saved it for the stream, so you know. Hey, there's a Soleil over here, Uni.
Oh shit.
In the med tent on that in that bag.
Nice. Oh my god, grenades.
Going behind the tent.
Good shit. Got a scav that threw that grenade, man. Someone's running up.
Yeah, there's PMCs out here. I'm moving up to these blue barrels, these blue tanks.
There they are. Fucking pricks. Where you at, BCP? I don't want to kill you.
I'll buy these blue tanks.
You running up on us?
Nope.
Watch out, Trio, dude. Watch out right there, dude. Watch out. Careful, I don't want to kill you. How are you fucking alive, prick? Is he dead? I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna die. You got him? You got him?
Oh no. He's not dead. I plastered his fucking brain on the wall though.
I'm gonna die, dude. I'm gonna die. I'm bleeding and shit. Is you coming in? Or is that him? Oh my god, are you dead, BCP?
Nope.
Is that you running back or not?
Yep, I'm running.
Is he dead or alive?
No, dude's still alive. I put a hurting on him though.
I did too.
Just seeing the pretty paint on the walls from his dome.
I gotta pack a mag. About to say we leave. Where'd you go?
I'm out by med tent.
That's you flicking around?
Yep.
I'm gonna try to fix my arms really quick then. Tell me if anyone comes up and I'll stop surgery.
Ooh, fucking scav.
That's you running back, right?
Nope.
What? come back here, tell me.
A couple scabs out there.
Fuck! Is that you coming in?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm just trying to heal up and shit. You're opening my door, right?
Nope.
Let me pack a mag.
Guys were way out there. Shooting at me, I couldn't shoot at them with a buckshot. Just wasn't gonna hit them.
Fuck, someone's coming, bro. Did you run out, BCP? Are you out
Nope.
there?
Nope,
Okay.
I'm right back here with you. Oh, he jacked me up. I got 3 heavy bleeds.
How'd he get you? He peeked?
Did he peek the corner? He was just quick on the trigger. Move, move, move. I gotta get out of here. I don't have shit to fix this. Come on, don't die, don't die, don't die.
That was
All
a
right.
hell of a round. My God.
That was intense.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that last dude I peeled was a PMC.
Really?
First dude and last dude I peeled was a PMC. Must have got that guy down in the tunnel. He must have run off and died. I heard him.
Oh, yeah.
He was hacking up a lung. He was definitely sucking air.
Oh, I hit him with so much Quake Maker, it wasn't even funny.
That
Almost
dude,
took that
he
whole
gave-
Sawa kit.
That dude, when he peeked in the door, shot at me. Blacked out a leg, both my arms, and my head, and I had 3 heavy bleeds. That's why I had to get the fuck out of there.
Dude, I found a hemostat, or I would have died. So, like, I used the hemostat up and everything. Like, it was a mess. That was a damn mess.
Oh, that sure was. I even did surgery on myself on that one.
I am not taking that PP19 back in because it didn't do anything for me, dude. Like, come on. Like, come on.
Oof, that was fun.
Yeah, that was a close call.
Hey, shit. This fucking Strand Hog, that's not too bad of an armor.
Oh, yeah, dude. I like those.
Level 4. I only got beat up a little bit from that. The repair was super cheap on it.
You guys doing another fact?
Fuck yeah.
Sweet.
I don't know what kind of gun to take, though. Oh my God, I know what I want to take. I want to take one of these pistols. Oh, I got one. Bow, bow, bow. Pimped out, too. Yeah, good old DSP. Poor guy. You get caught jacking it, then you end up ruining your YouTube career. I mean, guy can't get a break. Got a whole bunch of M856A1 now. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back in the way I was there. My character's looking good. Oh yeah.
Remember to heal?
Yes. I paid for it. I had the Bitcoin money this time, so I just paid for it.
Oh man, I buy the heals and heal myself if I have to. Get that extra
That's good.
experience.
Yeah, that is good experience. Menace been at?
He's playing. He don't want to come in for whatever reason. I don't know. He was just in chat.
Probably one of his kids playing or something. Or it's probably he probably can't talk on, you know, family stuff around him.
No, I'm completely by myself. I forgot that, like, I have to use another mouse to talk, and I'm not used to that yet either. That's why.
Well, you're in the gaming room, so you can unmute yourself in here, and then just mute yourself if you're gonna, you know, like.
Yeah, that's too. Like, I haven't practiced doing that yet. Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, you're good, dude.
This. Yeah. I'm just not gone. I forgot that I wasn't in the lobby.
You should be able to just turn on voice activation.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking to my chat too, and I don't want to over. Yeah, that'll just I know for a fact that would just be that wouldn't work.
Let's go. Bring enough ammo. Check my damn factory key. I got enough.
Oh, I don't have my factory key. Good call.
Well, I got mine.
You don't got a gun, Trio? Here, I'll bring one in for you.
I got flashbang, but I'm.
Here, I'll build you one of my favorite builds to take into factory here real quick.
Got to refresh my heals and.
See, I don't want to put gear on for.
No. You're gonna have a nice gun, so it's gonna be just as useful to us as it is to you. Oh yeah, dude.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
I got custom FTXs and everything for you. Here, I'm gonna actually give you my backpack when I get in, so you'll have your ammo. Make sure you move your ammo into your pocket so you can reload. Oh yeah, dude, this is one of my favorite fucking shoddy builds right here, dude. Oh, hold up. I forgot one of the most important parts. Which is the... Dude, this part, all you gotta do, man, is aim this at them, and they will die, bro. There we go. Now you're fucking set to wreck it. All right, I'm in there. Yeah, man. I took this setup to Lighthouse and killed like 6 PMCs and like 3 scavs.
Nice.
It's just a single shot. You just pop them right in the freaking chrome dome, and they can't do anything, man. And the sight on these shotties are so good, dude.
Coming in, Trio?
Oh, you gotta invite him because you're the leader.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's in there.
There he is. Just popped up.
Oh.
Hey, Kami Mummy's in the lobby.
Kami Mommy?
Yeah.
Well, you're about to meet a capitalist UNIRock, commie mommy.
How many rounds does that drum hold, bro?
20.
15, 20.
Oh wow.
20, yeah. This is actually Tegilla's gun with some slight modifications to it.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
Bro,
I
just
bet
wait.
that's nasty with flechette rounds, right?
Just wait till you get this shoddy, dude. Wait till you get this shoddy in your hand. FTX slugs, fucking badass sight, reduced. I exchanged the handle on it for you. Put the recoil reducing thing on the end of it. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Boop boop boo. Boop boo. Yeah, everybody in Discord keeps putting this in here. You guys. You guys. You guys. Guys. I gotta update my channel art. Those are actually leaves. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow.
Much alcohol, but then mixing
Have
it.
herb, yeah.
You know, it's
Hold on, I gotta find this clip here. It shows DSP when he's happy. Playing games and he's happy. Right after this.
Was that
Here
when
it
he was
is.
pounding off knuckle children?
That was before.
Who the fuck would do this? Oh, this is right up my alley, man. I'm gonna be the fashionista of this game.
Z-list to
Holy
A-list.
shit.
It's all to play for. Wonderful.
You're all wonderful.
Yeah, and he puts on the screen, legitimate fun is noticeable. And you can really tell he's having a good time. You know, there's other people that would benefit from the advice or the lesson that you can learn from watching. Like, I'm going to get a video for you. You just wait. Okay, so you notice he's laughing, he's having a great time. Now look at this.
Of brine water, meaning that
Work controls, work. I lost again because I can't fucking do basic shit. Come on, this guy is garbage and I can't do basic shit. Fucking switch. I'm so tired of this shit. Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought that I was done.
He just threw his control. Did you hear that? He just threw his
I thought
control.
that it was lit up, so I changed it, and oh my god, this game fucking sucks ass. Can't block cross-ups, can't block combos, can't do anything. Just break your fucking Xbox, smash it with a fucking hammer.
Notice how angry and mean he gets.
What the hell? He's horrible. He is terrible. Absolutely awful. I love it. Online play. Only the shitty may apply. Can't do anything. I was pressing buttons. I was actually trying to throw, so I didn't get a tech and I didn't get a fucking throw. I got nothing. The entire round was because I couldn't fucking do any moves online. Wow, dude. He didn't get one legitimate hit. Can't block. Tried to block block, you jump back. Look at this, I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything, I'm just getting hit. I'm blocking, oh my god. I did absolutely nothing half that time and still got hit.
Notice how he's like really angry there.
Jokes on.
Let's do this.
Let's go. That's true, R-Top. That's true, buddy. I appreciate it. You know it. Alright, Trio. Right here. Ooh. Hit two, hit two. Pull out that shotty. Careful, PMC's right here. There's a scav, never mind.
You get him down?
Yeah, he's down. Trio helmet on this guy. He's got a vest too, grab the vest.
Oh, I need scav vests if
it's not a scav vest
laying around.
Oh yeah.
No, that just reminded me. I need 2 scav vests for a quest.
Is he up top?
No, he's down. Oh shit, over by the door, the big opening. Dude hit me with a flashlight.
Come around. Is that you up on the stairs? Are you on the stairs? BCP!
Not anymore.
Oh, I killed you.
No, I'm not on the stairs.
Didn't? Oh, good. Oh, there's buddies right there. There's buddies right there. Shoot him.
I tried.
You're good, buddy. You're good.
You down yet?
I don't know. I don't know. He's up. He's up. He's up. He's coming. He's coming. I'm gonna go right behind you. Don't stand up.
I don't know where he took off running.
Left or right? He ran?
Yeah, had to have.
I think I just saw him. No, he might have ran.
I don't know, he might be down dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. I'm not 100% sure though.
I'm about to move up and check. Keep an eye for that light. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh no, there's another guy over here. I don't know if it was...
I think this is him, dude. Yeah, Obscurta killed by me.
Nice.
Fuck, I want his armor,
Should
but...
be 2 bodies. Is there?
Yeah, Trio's and this dude's.
Oh, was Trio on the...
No, the dude on the stairs I killed earlier. You got anything good on this stair, dude? Where'd he go? Did he fall down?
This is, I think, the guy that was down at the bottom here. We got scavs behind us, so...
This dude ran, you're right. His blood trail. Careful, he might be going around. Oh, wait. Nope, this is to do with the flashlight, bro.
Oh, no shit.
I got his flashlight. It was on an ump. My god, and a perfect Sawa kit and everything.
Back to our right.
Dude, I killed another dude on the stairs and it's like he's gone, bro. Like...
There's somebody walking on wood.
He's coming. Where is this other dude at, bro? I shot him and killed him right there, dude. Wait, did he fall in the fucking corner? Oh, dude, somebody had to have ran or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened here.
Oh, you got me.
The grenade?
Yeah. Freaking grenade from a scav.
No.
Yep. Shotgun if you can.
Hey, your shotty?
Yeah, get my shotty. Don't care about any of the other stuff. That guy with the purple backpack's the one that got me.
Будь ты проклят!
See your body.
Yep. Yeah, that should be me up by the wood tanks there.
Oh, he's under me. Fuck. Jump, motherfucker! Oh, fuck. I thought that was a dude. It was a damn... Wasn't a dude.
Grace Cross, what have you? Alright.
Dude, what's with these scavs and these damn grenades, man?
I know, right? That's what got me.
Hi, Gus. Alright, where's this damn giant backpack? Dude, I killed here.
Be back near my body, ain't he?
Gotta be a player. Must be underneath me, making all that noise. Alright, good. Oh my god, a flash drive. Oh, fuck. The fuck?
Grenades in my pockets.
Понял.
Hell out of there.
Граната тут!
Oy. Huh. Headshot Mosin with the sniper. Okay. All right. So that dude that was laying on the floor was that one dude we saw. Somebody did run away. He might have bled out. Who knows? He was heavy bleeding. All right, I got your armor. It's only missing 2 points, man. That's some good armor. I got your gun. I need to get used to that pistol. It's a little different than the Glock. Shooting. Obfuscate your helmet as the Pump from that one. Up, I got another white ornament. Right. Oh, that's right. I got a fucking flash drive.
Oh, hell, I'm talking to you and my freaking mic's muted.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the only thing I care about, keep the armor, just bring the shotgun back in. The helmet, I got 50 of them.
Sweet. Well, I'll give you the shoddy tomorrow because I gotta go to bed, man. It's already like 1:30. Holy shit.
You got time for one more run?
All right. I'll do one more. Let's just get in there quick here. All right.
Yesterday I was playing, had freaking airdrop right in front of me by the dorms. Another scav run up on it right as it hit the ground. Like, all right, let's get this. We looted out. I take off running, got smoked by a PMC. I'm running a little bit. It might have been my next run after that. I'm on shoreline trying to I'm just making a beeline right for the extracts. Mention that airdrop drops right at the extract, right by the tunnel there. I thought for sure I was gonna get smoked by somebody, but I ran up, I stuffed my pockets full of frickin' everything that I could. Hit the extract, managed to make it out. Could not believe it.
So you actually got it? You actually made it?
Oh,
What did you find in the airdrop?
Oh man, like that body armor, guns, frickin' like there's some legit shit in those airdrops.
Oh yeah. I sold my fucking Glock, dude. Oh no, there's none. fucking error now, watch. Come on, 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 come on. Okay. I think I got everything here. Bam, 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 bam. Don't want to take this pilgrim in. Base for it, though, if I don't. All right. Yeah, man, I'm doing pretty good tonight.
Hell yeah, you are, bro.
Oh, it's doing that bug again where it shows me having quests when I don't have them. Yep. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Water and food is jacked. I'll get something in there. All right. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I'm lagging or what, but it's only showing me with like 990 some subs. So I don't know what's up. All right, and while we load in, I've got a treat for you all. We've got Wings of Redemption gets stream sniped and loses it. One of my favorite videos on YouTube.
If they join one more time, I'm going back online, and I'm stacking a team up. Like, dude knew I was here.
He gets so mad. Wait to see how mad he gets. Anger and hate
are the
currency
on,
of the locale.
Man.
Real talk. Shoot for the head, man. Shoot for the head, Wings. Killed his buddy.
Fucking A, dude. They keep going back to my fucking spot. They're just sitting on my spot over there near the docks.
Your
There's like
spot,
three of
huh?
them.
You camper.
There's three. You got three dudes on your team right there in a clan. Quit sniping. Get some skill.
Get some skill.
Quit
Come
sniping.
on.
Get some skill. Come the fuck on, man. Real talk.
Real talk. Got 2 million some views.
Dude,
My
shut
God.
the fuck up, dude. You're a little kid.
Why don't you know how to mute these people?
Ah, damn it, dude.
Stands in front of him. Are you using a controller, Wings? Really? Mouse and keyboard, bro. Get some skill, man. Get some skill. Mouse and keyboard. He's so mad, bro. Wait till you see how mad he gets. Hold on.
Real talk. appear offline doesn't work. I'm fucking offline. No, they're joining through recent players. Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice. Real talk. I'm not should be doing this. I gotta play. I don't give a fuck at this point. Honestly, I don't care.
15 seconds.
Poor guy.
Everything to do with
Poor
life.
guy. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Oh, dude, it gets bad. We're not even at the bad part yet. That's all Wings of Redemption right there, man. Go watch down the rabbit hole, Wings of Redemption. You will not be disappointed. My God, did he do a good job.
My gun, my gun, my gun. Thank you. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
That's right. Oh, fuck. I forgot this RMR is not good on this block. Need a riser. I didn't put a riser on it. Fuck.
One out there.
Oh, yeah. Careful. You guys over here by the ramp?
Yeah. Yep. Up by the blue barrels.
I'm gonna check for a grenade really quick.
One down.
Job, I'm checking for grenades real fast. Grenade box. Behind you.
Yep, behind us. You run away like a little bitch. You ran into somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm downstairs in the tunnel here.
I gotta get a riser on this thing, man. Damn. Why'd they do this to our Glocks?
You guys still up here in this main room?
I'm about to check this hallway.
I'm in the med tent, just having a good old time.
Alright.
I'm right up above you. I can see your blue laser.
Yep.
I'm crawling around in the tunnels just aimlessly looking for love.
These scabs are behaving very strangely, I'll say that much. Here's something. You're in the tunnel still, Tria?
Did you say so?
You in the tunnel?
I'm by med tent.
All right.
Med tent.
Okay, we're right in front of the med tent. This is us. Dude, what is going on, man? I haven't heard shit the whole round other than that one fight. And thought I saw someone.
We do
but I
have med
didn't.
tent though.
Oh yeah, it's a key. It's a key lock though. I'm dead. He's up top. He's up top.
Yeah, he is.
Good play. Looks like it was a vector up top. All right, boys. I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta at least be up. I gotta be up by 9.
Thank you.
No, thank you, man. Appreciate the cross streaming. It's good stuff. We gotta do it more often. All right. See you later. Gus, come here, buddy.
He's following me right now, shooting at me.
You're just camping, Wings. Why are you just standing there camping, bro?
I just wanted to have a good fucking stream, dude. That's all I wanted to do.
Now he's starting to get upset. Dude, your aim is off, bro. You gotta stop using these controllers or something.
Can you please stop, dude? Honestly, can you stop, Kudzo? Like, why are you doing this to me? Real talk, why?
Oh! Whoa!
I don't know when I'll stream again.
This is where it gets
I really
bad.
needed to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I've wanted it so fucking bad. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game. My life.
Oh. How, man? How do you go from being one of the biggest video game creators to this? It's like, dude, wake up, go run, go exercise, get out, go do something, man. Quit pitying the viewership.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, man. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, definitely. He does sound like a kid when he's getting mad there, yeah. He really does. Like, honestly. Real talk. I'm horrible. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, I gotta chill. I gotta go to bed, and I've got to get up and look, my keyboards won't light up. I need to restart this PC. I've been punishing this thing. Either way, check out my upload and keep an eye out. Uploading tomorrow. I mean, I should be. I don't think, I don't foresee any complications. See you soon. I've got a full study coming on locales and, I don't know if I'm going to call them locales, but I got a DSP video. I don't think I'm going to do a Wings video. I just haven't found that piece of video yet that has me, like, thinking I need to show something new about the situation. But if I end up finding it, I'll definitely upload, because I want to tell the story of Wings. I want to understand the mistakes that DSP and Wings made. Now, I've understood. I've got DSP's mistakes down, and I get what happened to Wings. There's something weird going on there. Now, Spoonie is a different story. Spoonie is a little different. And I really think Spoonie could have come back. They were so popular. These dudes were so popular. And Spoonie didn't really have any problems like the other guys had. Wings had some, like that moment I just showed you. Of course, Darkside Phil ends up turning his cam on while he's masturbating. Oh, hell. Anyway, let me see if I can get the mods into a room and chat. All right, guys. See you soon, okay? Keep an eye out. I got more good content coming at you.